Hello, hello. How are we all doing today? I hope the day finds you well. Yay, 981. Kind of close to 1,000, Bianca. 1,000's winning. 1 is winning. 500 is a 5-minute timeout. But now, with the command, I did a lot of coding, guys. I did a lot of coding for that darn command. And, hey, what's up, Jonathan Sanchez? Sorry, I had that chat there covered. But I did a lot of coding, so now if you actually get one of the numbers that either win or give you a timeout, Nightbot will tell you what you get or what happens. Ooh. And you can only do it once. Well, it'll only give you a number once. I guess you can do it more than you once, but it will no longer give you random numbers every time you use the command. What's up, Orion? How we doing? Bianca, Mike, love to see you guys. I went ahead and made a little bit of tea in honor of this tea shop game we're gonna be playing. Nice little cup of hot green tea. It's still very hot. Threw some ice cubes in there and it's still quite toasty. But I'm pretty excited. Little indie game with maybe a little dark undertone story. Not really sure what to expect here, but I know that we are a fighter, ex-fighter, used to be a fighter, managing a little tea shop in the middle of a wacky forest. Current leaderboards that we know. Oh. Okay, I could do that, Mike. I could definitely do that. It would it would take a little bit more coding and testing. And I think this is version 9. Finally, by version 9, I had it the way I wanted it. I am not drinking chai tea. I am drinking tea. Oh yes, it does look like a pretty game, Bianca. I think Orion was there. We watched that same show last year when they were announcing all these games. Chai is Greek. Chai is Greek? But whenever I have chai, do you guys normally put like cinnamon in your tea? We're not even 5 minutes in. We already got a Greek word for the day. What's up, Jonathan? How we doing today? Welcome to a little bit of Wanderstop.
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter.
Yes.
When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control?
Cold tea. Ooh.
Because
we just use it.
Here's what happens.
Wow.
Hard.
What's up, Ricky?
You feel scared. You submit.
Oh shit! Wow, she got stabbed back.
But if you do the work,
oh,
if you put
great.
in the hours,
try it again, Ricky.
If you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control.
Dang! She pulled that right out of herself?
That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, but it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known.
I know, Ricky,
like my life depended on it.
Yeah, Jonathan,
I took the
get it.
time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here.
Hold on, Ricky.
I made it. I can...
Hold on, Ricky, let me... Oh, you lost. Let me get in there and fix that for you real quick.
No, I must have gotten sloppy, complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid. But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever.
That's not how the freaking rule works.
Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never let...
And then she lost. Damn.
I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure.
Okay, try it again, Ricky. Holy crap. So she had to lose once, and that's all it took, and she lost everything.
No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed.
She got some problems.
Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god.
Good job, Ricky.
She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest. At the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
Think there's a crazy twist in here that Winter is her mom? And then something sucks. God. Oh, I lost all my voice acting. Okay. Feels good. It's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. Just have to... I don't know what that means, Jonathan. Wow, I'm tired. No, we're not gonna rest. We gotta keep pushing. Keep moving. Right. I can't slow down. I can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost those fights. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. Quad snake eyes. Triple quad snake eyes. Triple quad snake eyes. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? God, I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick up your sword. Pick it up. What are you doing? No, 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 no. This is impossible. I've carried the sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. What's up, Jay? It's a part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? This is Wanderstop. Just came out today. We're about 7 minutes in. Not Yahtzee. Did not get a Yahtzee. It's wait, quad times 1, but 3 times. Yeah, it's quad times 1 3 times. Is it not? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. She had to train, Jonathan. 7 years is what it takes to get to the top. Well, actually, maybe 6.5 and then just quickly back to the bottom. Okay, there we go. It feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep up this pace, I could... hang on. No, we're gonna keep moving. Never stop, never stopping. Right. Don't stop. Keep moving. This is exactly what it took to become undefeated. You did not... Can't do this in chat. I need a crest table to demonstrate. Yes, Jay, this is on PC. Most of what I do will be on PC, unless it's exclusive on a console. As long as I prove myself to Master Winters, she'll know what to do next. She'll... Oh, so tired. She'll fix me. She'll fix all of this. Damn. Right? I can be fixed. Oh, we didn't make it. Hell yeah, good job, Ricky. Did you celebrate by getting your wrestling game? No, we're never gonna rest. We're gonna rest when our body makes us rest, Bianca. And then we woke up on a strange bench with a strange gentleman. Right, where's the healing tea? I don't think it's gonna be quite Senua. Senua, yeah. Maybe. I guess it could be Mike, I don't know. She does have some mental things. A very good morning, miss. Good to see you are awake. I have to go. What? Oh, can't go. You're stuck. Oof. My goodness, you are not feeling well. I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Just gonna wait till Friday? Well, good on you, Ricky. Just to bask in the glory of beating the game. I know, we are back, Mike. Say, Boro, would you very much like a cup of tea? Boro. 7/14. That is a very that's the date of my birthday, Tom. Good job. I love it. You remembered. How sweet. Oh, his name's Boro. That's why he said it. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. Yeah, very lucky. And are you having a name as well? He speaks kind of weird. 46. Nah, that's still 10 years away, Tom. My name is Alta. Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. As long as I am making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Wait. Did you carry me from the forest? Indeed. It seems I am still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. Alright, thanks. Sounds good, Jay. Thanks for stopping by. It's great to meet you. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, not even Mike's that old, Tom. Jeez. My sword! We have to go back and get my sword! Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just the normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? Of course not. It's just a sword. Awesome. Sounds good, Jay. Ha! Tom, that's right. I messed with the code. I made a code to make it work the way I wanted it to work. Yeah, you can't use it over and over again now and get new numbers. Only one a day. Yeah, it took 9 attempts, 9 versions of this script, but I got it to work. And now I have to... Oh, you know what, Mike? I'll probably have a different... Oh, yeah, this is basically the Tom rule. I'll probably have a different command called score, and it can get into where I have all this data and see who's winning. That's what I'll do. And yeah, we can see who has the highest score for the day, and yeah, we'll probably do it daily. Oh yeah, Bianca, that was Carter last week. He gifted a bunch of members out. Indeed, we are in agreement that it is a sword and it is the normal weight. May I be asking what brought you here to this forest? Well, Jay, this is an indie game called Wanderstop. It looks like kind of a cozy management game. You play Alta, who was a fighter and started losing a lot. She wants to get back to the top, and she's going to get stranded here. We're going to manage this little tea shop with Boro. See what that's all about. I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. So, for fun! Wonderful! Now then, it is time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. It shouldn't be just talking, Jay. There's going to be actual gameplay coming up. Pizza and coffee is a delicious combo that I like to consume, Tom. And Mike made fun of me for it, so I had to see if it was that weird. And it looks like it's winning, so... I don't believe there's going to be any fighting, Jay. I think it's just going to be managing a tea shop. We're going to go out and pick plants and have these wacky controls and machines to make tea out of, I think. Something has occurred to me. You said you are not wanting to drink tea. but perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea? The making of tea. It is good for the soul and body. Perhaps help you recover. No, he doesn't. Dude looks like a rock, Tom. Vomiting sounds again. She's not a spellcaster, Mike. And she's not... See, Mike doesn't like the idea of pizza and coffee. But, the left one? That's us. We're Alta. We're the one on the left. She used to be a fighter, and now she's trying to find a trainer, but I think that's just the story build-up for the game itself. I'm a fighter, not a tea maker. Yeah. Bianca's eating pizza and drinking coffee as we speak. It's a delicious combination. And it looks like the majority of people might want to try it. They think it's interesting. No, ew. No, that's gross. Oh, the idea of doing that is disgusting, Mike. Oh, gosh, no. Ha! Only fighting for Miss Alta. She does not sleep, breathe, or eat. Only fight. Yeah, basically. Well, I suggest that you at least do the breathing. Very important stuff. And although making tea is perhaps not as vital as breathing, I think you'd enjoy it. Think of yourself. You have collapsed from your journeys and are badly in need of rest. You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few easy minutes making tea? Usually, Jay, I cover newer release games to review them. I mean, on the side, yeah, I'll play like PUBG. I haven't played Call of Duty in a long time, but sometimes I'll play games like that. I usually don't stream them, though. Oreos and ranch? That sounds like a horrible mix, John. Then, ugh. I am not... No, Tom, that's not what's happening. If you can eat, you can dip. Oh, General Iroh and the tea. Yes, yes. I've not played Marvel Rivals. I'm not really into that kind of game. There is voice acting in some scenes, Tom. Just not, you know, this part. And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing about a momentary diversion. What do you say? Thanks, Jay. I am pretty chill. Yeah. Do you not feel like you have to answer right away? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I will be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me, and I would be glad to show you how. What's shrinking tomorrow? Tomorrow, it looks like Alien Isolation. No, this is a autocorrect attack, Jupiter. Autocorrect likes to... You gotta read through that weird autocorrect. Unless he actually meant shrinking. I don't think he did. Mike, you gotta try... You gotta try it. Pineapple soup. I don't know, Jonathan. Pineapple soup might not be too bad if it's just, you know, a bunch of sweet stuff. My favorite game? It's really hard to say, Jay. I'm a big fan of Monster Hunter or Dark Souls. Like, I just played Monster Hunter Wilds. Absolutely love Monster Hunter, so it's really at the forefront. But those are probably a couple of my favorite games. Jalapenos. Happening. Call him talking. Dark Souls is awesome. It is entirely up to you. Please take your time and be well. Alright, we're probably gonna make some tea. I don't think we're gonna be able to... I'm guessing we're not gonna be able to pick up the sword. Either it's gonna be a mental thing or a magic thing, not sure. Dude, I never got to play Bloodborne. I missed out on a lot of really cool PlayStation exclusives a while ago. I do have a PlayStation now, but I've still yet to play Bloodborne. Pretty smooth movement. Shrinking and jalapenos sound like happening. I guess. What the fuck? No, that's not. That. LT to run. Oh, and I can talk. Awesome. Where is? Let's see about our sword. It was over here on a rock, I think. I thought it was. Oh my gosh, they got weird little chicken things. Oh, you can pick them up and you pet it. Can I pet you and... Oh, I pet the thing. That's what I hear. I'd probably really like Bloodborne if I liked Souls. They're like penguin chickens. Ah, Orion, yes. They're like penguin chickens. Yeah, you know. Autocorrect is indeed its very own unique language. So it's adorbs. That looks like a lollipop. What is that? A hue shroom. Oh, and I can put it wherever I... Maybe I should learn how the game actually works before I go exploring and touching everything that I possibly can. I have no idea what you're saying, Jonathan. Well, I did want to see if I could find my sword. I'm sure it'll come. Let's go talk to Boro. Make his tea. You need some chicken penguins. That they do. They do waddle like chickens or penguins. Oh, it was by the pond? Oh, there's a lake. Oh, no, this is a pond. Okay. Like, could we hear the pond while it was... We zoomed in on it? I thought it... Boro short for Boromir? It's somewhere between this pond and the penguins. Oh my gosh, it is. I ran by it a couple times there. You like the aesthetics, huh, Jay? Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of From Software games have some pretty dark, freaky aesthetics. Okay, I can't... I'm guessing we're not going to be able to pick it up until we accomplish a lot here at the tea shop and fix our brain. Oh, I remember Boromir. Yeah. I don't... Maybe he just took up tea after, you know, the instant with the orcs. He didn't really go. He just decided to start a tea shop in a magical forest. It could be. Maybe, Mike, after years of making tea, this is what he turned into. He says, wait, pizza's good. Coffee and pizza's good. More. What? I don't know all. Oh, coffee and pizza are really good, and I will literally summon more so you can try. Summon more so you can try. But imagine Sean Bean without the hair, you know, age shrinking him down and out. I mean, hello, miss. You've decided to join me. I'll do this with you until I'm well enough to travel. Very good. I am understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we are going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Weirdness and scare. Yeah. Yeah, Sean Bean basically is an acting spoiler. You see him in a movie, he's probably gonna die. Not looking like... Yeah, imagine that, Mike. Exactly. Yeah, you can do it. Please, won't you come with me? I will show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. Hold RT to highlight the current location of other characters and key items in the clearing. Wait. What is happening? Why was that beeping and a phone ring? That had to have been part of the game. I don't have any other windows open, right? Yeah, that was weird. It sounded like a ringing phone. What's going on, Crimson? How we doing tonight? Welcome to a little bit of the Wanderstop. We're about to make some tea. Commercial success guaranteed. Guaranteed. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you will find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. Do you see the basket that is right there? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather up tea leaves that will have grown outside. Just scoop them right into the basket. No trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves into one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves, just like that. This isn't multiplayer. We're not going to get Crimson's voice. Yeah, that's when you hear him talk at the end. If you have used up all the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sounds good? Why don't you get some tea leaves drying then? Come please speak with me. Then, please come speak with me. Oh, I have like dyslexia, but with whole words, not letters. I mix up whole words. No succulent voice. No succulent Crimson voice. They like listen to you talk, Crimson. Wow, that is high-pitched. No man. No man. You'll never forget it, Crimson. Excellent job. Please come see me to discuss the next steps. Actual time, I'm gonna have to wait. Yeah, start your career voice acting today, Crimson. I want to hear you in something. Do I have to open a pocket to retrieve an item, scroll through the inventory using the... Okay. Oh, I just stashed it in my... Oh! Oh, interesting. Okay, I can put it in my pocket. I can carry more than one thing with me at a time. That is excellent. You set the leaves out to dry, and it will be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they have fully dried, they will clump together into a tea ball, easy for storage and transportation. Yes, the tea ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But miss, we can put the tea ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you? Each of them can help us in some way. For right now, though, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. It does, it's so cute. Please, won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Then, with your watering can stashed, come and meet me outside by the garden. I wonder if I'm gonna be... X can be used to, when an item is... Yeah, I wonder if my pocket's gonna have more than one thing in them. Okay, yeah. To open the pocket, press and hold the D-pad. Ah, there we go. Okay, awesome. I play whatever comes out next, Crimson. I mean, you should check out my music playlist sometimes. It's just like this. Not in this land, Jupiter. Look, we have penguin chickens. No way we're ever gonna get a wet pocket. It's just the way it is. Oh, by the way, Crimson. Yeah. I fixed the first command. Go ahead, use it twice, Crimson. Do it. Do it twice. Actually, I wonder how that's gonna look on my sheet. Because it saves your names. Yeah, very crazy music. I'm all over the place with my music. As well as my gaming. Welcome to the garden. Here is where Boro likes to do the plantings of plants. You didn't do it right, honey. You mistyped it. You typed fist. As you can see, we are already having a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. $9.59. Hit followed by Metallica, followed by Lonely Island. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty safe assumption. I would do that, Mike. A little bit of Bad Blood, followed by Sandman, followed by I Just Had Sex. Hell yeah. Yeah. Come on, Nightbot. Nightbot. Oh, and you gotta throw a little bit of 80s in there. Maybe Nightbot's taking his time, Crimson, but I fixed it. It's really awesome. I don't know why it's not saying anything. Maybe he's taking his time. Well, there are some crazy mashups people do on YouTube of things like that. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please imagine a grid surrounding our blue fern. It should. Yeah, I think Nightbot just got a little finicky. Try it again, Crimson. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It is the miracle of life. That is just like those cheesy little phone games. Here, I will give you a seed for more blue ferns so that you can try it for yourself. Ha-ha! See that, Crimson? Yeah! Isn't that awesome? Here, I will give you a seed for more blue ferns so that you can try it for yourself. Yeah, I already said that. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, not just the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. What does that sound mean? Did an hour pass? Oh, the tea probably just dried. So, why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds and let me know when it's done. Okay. Line. And line. We have a plant egg. Why is it gotta be an egg? Just a little music culture survived the 70s. Oh, you know, that could be why I don't really appreciate a lot of songs longer than 4 minutes. I like my songs in between 3 and 4 minutes, Mike. That's why I'm not a big fan of Metallica, to be honest. They just seem to be playing music forever and ever, and I just can't follow it. I get bored. I finished making the plant egg. Fantastic! The next step is to be watering it. Remember, the watering can you stashed earlier? Now is the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to the water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again. Pour it onto our plant egg. I do actually, I do enjoy some Pink Floyd. I think Jay might have dipped. It's been about 10 minutes since we heard from Jay. Ricky. Oh, hello, Sonny. Oh, wait, I need to talk to you again before I do anything with my watering can. Hello, miss. How goes the watering of the plant egg? Oh. Never mind. I thought I was... right, okay. He did tell me to water it and then talk to him. I thought... All right, I'm sorry. Water. Whoa! We have fern... bulrushes now. I watered it again. I don't need to water it again. Ah, you already used this today, Rick. There is no more 2 tries now, actually, with the coding I have. You can't use it in Vertland and Flatland. Only once per day. Oh my god. I think Nightbot probably has a lot of enemies, Ricky. Aha! You have successfully watered the plant egg. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you have made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again. It will grow even more seeds. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you've picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. So this is how we get... Okay. How many times do I gotta water it? Oh, I watered it once already. Does that mean... Oh! Blue seed, blue seed. It just gave me more blue seeds. So do I water it again? And it makes more seeds? Oh, just any... Not a new seed as in... not a seed I've never seen. Just any seed. Shiny. Shiny for a cat. Okay, I got more seeds. Excellent. Let us move on to the next step. Oh my god, how many steps are there? Haha, do not be alarmed, miss. We are down to the last several dozen steps in the process. Are you serious? No, this was a joke. Boro was joking. We really aren't too terribly far off. Ha 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 ha. Nothing wrong with a good farming gardening simulator. Please, I would beg your patience. I know this is being a lot, but I am certain you will handle it admirably. Can you guess what we will be making after small hybrids? Guess. Medium hybrids? Oh, that's not a choice. Large hybrids? That is correct. Just as small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you used a line pattern to be making small hybrid? Well, to make a large hybrid, we instead use this triangular pattern. Wait. Oh, and there's 4. Okay. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produce to make the new triangular. Oh, and they don't have to be small hybrids. They just have to be, okay. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to receive fruit, just like you did get seeds. Go ahead and try it, and please tell me when you picked a fresh fruit from the plant. Okay. Sonny says hi in his cat. Yeah, is that what you named your kitty after? And triangle. And then I water you. Did I do the wrong kind of triangle? Was there supposed to be one more? That's exactly what I made. Oh wait, do I have to water these little ones? I'll bet you have to water the little ones. Maybe. Oh, we're out of water. Yeah. Sonny and Cher. I don't know if there will be any combat in this game, Crimson. I think it's all about operating the tea shop. Okay, what did I do wrong? Hey, Boro. That little spin he does whenever I talk to him. Hello, miss. How is the fruit hunt going? Remind me how to make fruit, please. That's exactly what I did. To make a large hybrid, create this pattern using plants from a seed. Remember, you do not have to reuse any of the plants we used to make the small hybrid. Oh, okay, so maybe I do have to make all of them small hybrids. How do I get my, seeds over here. So I put one here and one here, and it makes my egg. Oh, wait, can I make, oh, snap. Cool. Oh. Can I pull this out? Or maybe I should water him first. Sword on the thumbnail, and why is she dressed like... She used to be a fighter, Crimson, but she got to the top and then lost a few fights, and now she's kind of lost her way. She was traveling into the forest to find a master to teach her how to get good at fighting again, and passed out and got picked up by Boro, and now she's working at a tea shop. It's against the jank. Yeah, yeah. We'll see if we find any jank, Mike. I have another cat named Loon. Yeah. Soul would be... Soul and Sunny kind of mean the same thing. Kuna. I don't know if I've ever heard Kuna. Is Kuna Greek for... No, hey, wait. Aren't you supposed to be turning into a... large hybrid now? I don't know that I'm following instructions. Saul. Yeah, you would do Kuna. Oh, you auto-corrected into tuna. Kuna. What am I doing wrong? Make a large hybrid, create this pattern using the plant. Oh my gosh. Oh my, I'm a dingus. Okay, I get it now. I get what I messed up. Large hybrid uses the same seeds, but not the small hybrid that we had at all. I just made a lot more small hybrids for... Okay. I'm out of water. Craving a Luna sandwich. Yes. Alright, it's not quite in the center. Wow, we has our big large hybrid. Luna kitty sandwich. I now have a chip. Kind of looks like a carrot, but it came from a... It was hanging. I did it. I made fruit. Wonderful! Miss, you have excelled at gardening. Truly you have. The fruit you've made is called a chip, and we will be using it in our tea momentarily. I will tell you though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here, I will give you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages of this field guide, you will see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea, yes. Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? Sure, why not? Haha! It is a begrudging sense of accomplishment, but I will accept it. However, we are now done with gardening, and it is time to make the tea. Come, let's go inside, and I will explain the tea machine to you. Small, large, that's it. That's all. Oh, I'm missing some pages still. Okay, it's like, that is a very short book, Boro. I don't really think you needed to give me a whole book. Oh, I don't want to put... We'll stash our chip away. I wonder how big our bags are. That is actually a pretty cool outfit she has there. I like that. I like that design. Black and the face mask. Here we are, back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Haha, goodness no. Tea making will crush the mind, it will. If this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break, just to let our minds relax a bit. Oh, Boro could tell a joke. Sure, tell me a joke, Boro. You need to keep a spreadsheet. It might turn into that. Maybe, Mike. Okay, here's the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed." They both become quite scared that they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant. When suddenly, the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut. Or maybe... Actually, hang on. What if they're eating dinner in space and the sign says, "No astronauts"? Yeah, okay, yes, that is much funnier. Yes. Are you improvising this joke? Yes. Why? Well, Boro is attempting a more organic feeling for the joke. That way, the humor is feeling light and fresh. Wouldn't you agree? Hey, what's going on, DNL? Nice little break there. Here for your daily like delivery. The tea has cooled off. Nice green tea. I love it. Fine, but this better make me laugh. Yes, of course. Okay, where were we? The librarian and the farmer are eating dinner in a restaurant in space, and a sign says, "No astronauts allowed." This means there is no concern of them being kicked out of the restaurant until both of them remove their masks. They're both astronauts! Vinegar, and that's the whole story. That sounds pretty good, actually. That sounds pretty good, Dino. I'd eat that. Somebody said Luna sandwich. They didn't say Luna the cat necessarily. Oh no, this is a tragedy. Surely they're going to be kicked out of the space restaurant. But then, let's see. But then the sign removes its mascot too. It isn't a sign after all. It's the dessert menu. They both order dessert. One asks for custard and the other asks for a banana split. Then after dessert, they leave the restaurant and go to a movie theater. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm definitely checking it out, Crimson. Cucumber dipped in vinegar sounds amazing, Mike. Vinegar's delicious. Is this joke going somewhere? Miss, this is all part of the process. Humor cannot be rushed. Yeah, but it has to get somewhere eventually. Do not worry. With Captain Borrow in charge, this joke boat will be steered safely into the harbor of laughs. Okay. So after dinner, they go to the movie theater, and they look at what the movies are playing. Many movies are showing. There are some comedies, some dramas, a couple of horror films, and... Oh, I've got it. Here's the punchline. So one of the astronauts says, how about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel. And the other one says, no thanks, I hear it really loses steam at the end. Yeah, that was good. Good job, Boro. You detest cucumber? Oh, I like cucumber. I don't like pickles. I do like vinegar. God, I'm weird. Do you get it? The movie and the train both lose steam. I am laughing. Indeed, even though you are not actually laughing on the outside, I am quite certain you are laughing internally. At any rate, that delightful diversion into comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed. Vinegar? Ah, I see you'd have to. Vinegar is a very vital cooking ingredient. It adds a pizzazz. Shall we get back to tea making? I am quite excited because this next step is the most important of all. Behold, the tea machine! Where's the tea machine music? Ba-ba! That wasn't quite as exciting as I was hoping. Yeah, so every pie you eat, Mike, probably has a little bit of vinegar in it. I do throw tea in a coffee pot every now and again to clean it out. It is user-friendly. Miss, I do not even know. Oh yeah, you didn't know our last name. But, for your convenience, I will add a few new pages to your field guide. Pour the water. Heat the water. These instructions to help explain how the tea machine is to be used. I hope. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can't you just show me the steps? I'm not sure if I want to be constantly checking a book. Of course, I am completely understanding. I will show you the steps to use the machine, but remember that they are all written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up there, pull down on the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, go give that a shot, and I will move on to the next step when you're done. Vinegar. Oh. That sends a chill down your back thinking about it. Oh. Damn. Pouring water. Can I overfill this thing? Nope. Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, this step will be completed. Exactly Oh. I have a nice little window here. Haha! Now that is some steaming hot water. You are doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Burrow's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? Go ahead and keep giving me instructions. Of course, I am more than happy to. Next, you will rotate the ladder to the right until you reach this valve. I never grabbed my T-ball. Yes, these things are called bellows. Kick the valve and it will transfer our boiling water over to the infuser. Oh wow, that moves fast. Whoa. All right, kick. And just like that, our water scurries over to the infuser. Perfect. With the while the infuser is open, position yourself in front of it with an item in your hand. You can reach the infuser from the bridge or, while still on the ladder, whichever you prefer. Then you toss any item into the infuser. Any item at all. This is, of course, where you will be placing a T-ball and a chip into the mixture. Give it a shot. I gotta go get my T-ball. I never grabbed the T-ball. Okay. Oh, I dig it. We can change the music. Okay. Well, let me grab my T-balls. Oh, nice. We get 2 balls per... Awesome. All right, we got our chip. We got our T-ball. Back up the ladder we go. I don't have very many items. I just have chips and T-balls. This is called it a huffer puffer when she first saw it. That, my dear boy, is a huffer puffer. I can't pick it. Maybe I can pick up a cup. Stash. There's a camera. There's a seed. There's not really a whole lot I can pick up. Can I pick that up? No, that's where I sit down. What happened? I don't... Oh, okay. Find something that's not meant to go in tea and put it in there. A pot. Maybe we can put a pot in there. Let's see what happens. In the name of science... Pot. Hey, liked it. We'll put a pot, a T-ball, and a chip. Well done. The water will only be changing color once you have added your T-ball. Okay, now one more valve to kick, and then we will move into our final step. Kick. The finished tea has been transferred to our final orb, the pyramid. The next step will be to get off the ladder, find an empty cup, and place it in the grate below. So there are cups. Then pull the rope you see here in order to pour tea into the cup. And that's it. You will be having yourself one shiny new cup of chip tea. Congratulations. You can even pour multiple cups of tea from the same batch if you wish. Okay, so where are the cups? Oh, there's a cup. Here are all the cups and seeds. Okay. Pot, chip tea. Oh my gosh. Do I have to keep my finger on it? Ah, yes. Can I overfill it? Yes. We can overfill the tea by a lot. Yeah, that was some high-grade pot we put in there. Ah, is this that tea you have made? Yep. Aha, splendid. It's for Boro, not us. Delicious! It is everything that Boro was hoping for. Won't you join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be a perfect place to enjoy this tea. He can't even taste the pot. Hey, what's up, Ken? How we doing tonight? Fine. That is the spirit. We're making tea. I just learned how. It only took an hour. Ah, delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? It is a feast for your eyes. Oh, is it a feast for your eyes? I'm not an art critic. Holy crap, number 2! Dang, Ken. Nice roll. Nice roll. Yes, we're playing Tea Shop with Hairless Boromir. Well done, Ken. A whole 2. Hey, Ken, go ahead and try it again. Try it again, see what happens. It's just like the only time I want anybody to do that more than once. Does one need to be an art critic to admire the view? Yes. An art critic is better than me at critiquing art. Just like I'm better than art critics are at fighting. And you're better than me at whatever it is you do. 2 is right next to it, Mike. Do you realize? Do you understand the gravity of the situation? Ha! But am I better than you at running a tea shop? How can you know for sure? Trust me. I must tell you, miss, there are a few satisfactions in the world like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer? Yum. What a feeling. I learned to mix tea. Yeah, this is a laundry shop. So we're using the launderer's money. If ever you put your mission on hold, I am always looking for help here at the shop. Wait. Put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? I simply mean that it is possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. And if that were to happen, you would be welcome to stay here. And what are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you are not able to be finding her, or you are simply tired. It is normal to... Wait, no, stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes, and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I have devoted every day of my life to this, every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give up. I am sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It's not a nerve. It's me. You're talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be, ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away? Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big, strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help? Miss, what am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Take your sword and leave, Alta. Oh, she can't pick it up. Should have been a wizard. No. Wizards are high maintenance. Why? Why can I not lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. Oh, you just left the sword behind? Yeah, she's not worthy. I think she's got a mental block for sure. But Boro and his magic tea will help. Or a life of brewing tea. Okay, we're leaving again. Oh no, I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Never, not until she trains me back into excellence, back to being undefeated. If I have to, I'll... Ooh. I can't believe how tired I've been. Keep moving! Quick rundown. We were a fighter, really awesome. Well, we lost once, trained really hard, we're undefeated for a while, lost again, and never-ending streams of losing. So we decided Master Winters out in these woods somewhere would be the best person to train us. We ran out here, our sword got really heavy, we can't lift it anymore. We need Master Winters to fix us. We passed out. Boro brought us to his tea shop, taught us how to make tea, and we don't want to make tea. We're going to find Master Winters. Still can't pick up our sword. Yeah, she's not worthy to be a wizard. Absolutely not. Space Mage TL. That's the sequel. That's Wanderstop 2. So that's where we're at now, Ken. I imagine we're going to end up back at the tea shop and just start making tea until we figure out how to make ourselves better.
Think, Alta. Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost. It was so stupid. It was undefeated.
We heard that name in a minute.
Years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest.
A natural next move in your life.
Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Yes. Haha, this is the motivation I need. I need the fear and the anger. I needed to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me, I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong. And we're out. The Ultimate Warrior was like the Ultimate Warrior? Oh, hey, we passed out again. Using a command. I wonder if that works. Because I don't know if that's like an actual remark. I don't think Nightbot can read those. Great use of the shout out. Ah, there you are, coming around again. Nope, that's not the mic rule. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boros' triceps. Boros' triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Shut up. Miss? Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss, I am not seeing anything wrong with you. I collapsed out there multiple times. That's not like me. They found a workaround. Haha, yes. What a surprise that a person pushing themselves to the brink of exhaustion would collapse. It is a mystery. I am completely baffled. I've pushed myself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years, and this has never happened. Well, perhaps this is the result of pushing yourself to the brink of exhaustion every day for years. The days add up, miss. I'm not okay with it. Ah, no. What are you buying? Nah, it's not him, Ken. Hey, what's going on, Cart? 209. 209. Lower quarter. Nice, nice. I'm gonna have to put scores in here so we can keep track. That'd be awesome. Oh yes, you get one every new month, Bianca. Members get one every month. Not okay with the body having physical limits? Yes. We will find out a complaint form we will fill out a complaint form right away. Or, oh, village. You know, I always, that's the only merchant to me is the Resident Evil 4 merchant. To be honest, I don't even remember what the Resident Evil Village merchant looked like. Or was it that big guy? Oh, he was the big guy in the wagon, wasn't he? Is that who you're talking about, Ken? It's been so long since I played Village. 0 plus 9 is 11, which is basically 1, 1, 1, 1. It's so many ones. Loopholes. Yes, big guy is. He's not quite as dudded up as that guy was, if I remember correctly. He had a lot of jewelry and a fancy little hat. Just remember Snow and Hairy people until you remember a village. Miss Alta, you are tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I am not a scientist doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it is obvious that what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you are understanding. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm. It would seem. Miss Alta being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. Oh, that way he said that was weird. My brain can't do it. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You are welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again, if that's what you want. And then, one of these times, you'll be collapsing for good. But here, in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No, but it may let you heal just a little bit. So here's what I'm suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop, just for now. The work is simple here, but it is enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet and no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. Then, when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, and no obligations. What do you say? Ooh, yeah. Are you playing on console or PC? Mods or no mods? Vanilla Skyrim? Now, and did you lose the skills, or is it just starting fresh? You remember what you were like after you played for a while, and you had all the awesome skills that you worked for? Let me think about it. Of course, there's no pressure to come or go. You may do as you please. How about this? I will be here in the shop, tending to what is needed. If you would like to try out running the tea shop, just come speak with me. Take your time, there is no rush. We're gonna run a tea shop. They do, what? No, they do not play the same mic. That is blasphemous. Blasphemy. Sir, I did pick up a mushroom. Oh my gosh, I wonder if I can build stuff. I'm probably gonna be able to build stuff. So if a huge shroom, I put a huge shroom here, and then, oh wait, let's stash these huge shrooms and see about making a hybrid huge shroom, just, you know, for kicks. Now we know some stuff. We'll get it'll happen, I promise. Where did I put those? Where do huge shrooms go? Oh, they go in the miscellaneous pocket. Oh, maybe I can't make a hybrid out of these things. Okay, shrooms do not work like herbs or, you know, other little plants. Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves. What is... Oh, the people put their cups here, and then they get cleaned, and they end up back over there? Is this a... Hold on. It is an amazing game. And then when you play it on PC with all the different mods and everything, it's always a different game. That's the same. That, oh, okay, so the cup goes through there a long time. What about the cool cow? Jazzy cow, I like that. Aha! So you're feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then. Briefly. Literally, as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here. Of course, the very split second you are well enough. Besides, I owe you for carrying me out of the forest. So, if I was in your debt for that, consider the debt repaid. It sounds like a very equitable business exchange. So, what's first? What's first is that we must be better acquainted. acquainting you with the shop. Please come with me. I like the cow music. Hey, the cup made it. All right. Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Alta, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can. But I did not tell you much about the other tools. They are also quite useful, yes. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside. Oh, that's what we're gonna be. A pretty tall minion. I can understand what he's saying, that's nice. And if you find any trinkets hidden in the leaves, you are welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll see our clippers. Personally, Boro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is all quite a lot of information, yes? Here, I will add some notes to your field guide. That way, it is all conveniently written down. I hope you will be taking good care of our shop tools. Boro is quite fond of them. Also, did you see the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher. When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here, on one of the dishwashing train cars. Then the cup will be dropped off over here in the maintenance room, thoroughly cleaned. That is cool, I like it. We just met Boro. You already want to kiss him, Ricky? It is the traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system as in olden times. Is everything making sense so far? Yes. Very good, I am glad to hear. While we are here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire. If you are to run the shop, then you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? Oh god, people will just walk up to me and ask me for tea? I think honestly, Boro may seem like a fun-loving, goofy guy, but if we were to fight him, he seems like the type that has like immense power within, and he would just smack us down. I'd be afraid to fight him. With the right apron, they will. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you. Perfect. Wow, with this apron, you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop. That isn't in any way true, and you know it. Indeed, I did know it, but I was thinking aspirationally. Hey, what's going on, Crusader? Okay, there's one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way. That would actually break my heart. I've come to really like Boro. That would make me sad. Are we gonna teach you about mushrooms now? Or are you gonna show me that you can pick up my sword while I still can't? You think you're better than me? It is your lovely sword. A very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift, yes? Yep, still heavy. Wonderful. Please, come with me. See, told you, freaking beast. Oh, it's like a fairy ring, but with mushrooms. Oh, that looks cool. Are those fruit? A pink seed. Oh, it's a hybrid. Okay, okay. You gonna stab it in the ground like Excalibur? I can come try every day to pull my sword back out. It really doesn't feel heavy to you. Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here. Kind of a cool looking sword. Perfect. It is quite lovely here, don't you think? Boro, you don't know how important this sword is to me. Can I be asking where the sword came from? Yeah, I want to know. Tell him. When I first began taking fights seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. It seemed like a good idea. I threw myself into it, learning everything there was to know about blacksmithing. It's an Excalibur room. I've never played a Yakuza game. They do look pretty good, Crusader. And we were talking about possibly checking out like a pirate, whatever the hell. But it also didn't quite line up with my ongoing schedule. This just came out today. That came out, what, last month? And I've had this on the schedule for a few months now. But soon I realized I could easily spend my entire life just learning to make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I had to pick only one thing and commit to it and leave everything else behind. PC dudes, let's go. So I picked only one thing, being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make the sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded a million alterations. We didn't stop until the sword was perfect. Have you ever watched any Saints Row, Mike? Those were pretty good too back in the day. They were pretty zany. Start with Like a Dragon. Yeah, I think that's what that was the most recent one besides the pirate one. That was an offshoot of Like a Dragon, the pirate one that just came out. I think, right? I'm not a blacksmith, I'm not a team maker, I'm a fighter. That's all I intend to be. This sword is a part of me. I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I'm going to find a way to carry it again, I promise. But ridiculous, absolutely. I did really enjoy Saints Row. Yes, I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. That stump almost looks like a weird little animal with a goofy nose. Alright, I believe it's time for us to open the shop. Are you having other questions before we start? I'll figure it out as I go. People will order specific tea and we'll figure out how to make it. I love turn-based, Crusader. I'm good with turn-based or real-time. Ha! Amnesia. I've never played an Amnesia game. Have they even made really any new Amnesia games besides when, you know, it became the hype at the beginning of YouTube? Would I be terrified? Are they terrifying games? Perfect. You already have the entrepreneurial spirit. Customers may very well arrive soon, in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and if you are needing a refresher on how to make plants, try going to our library upstairs. There's a book in there on gardening, written by Boros' very good friend, Sylvia. You may find it useful. I am quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. With that, let us begin the exciting tea management adventure. Finally! Okay, so they're still coming out with Amnesia games. Alright, so, because I remember seeing some of them, they looked very dated, even when I saw them. The rage quitting, I would rage quit first mission at XCOM. Really? So they've kind of, Yakuza's kind of transformed throughout the generations? Huh. Are we doing it? Are we running a tea shop now? Yes, we are doing it right now. It is happening as we speak. Okay, great. Good for us. Good for us indeed. I'm now running a tea shop. Tips for using your inventory. You can swap an item in your hand for an item in your inventory by selecting the inventory item directly. No need to stash them. Okay. Alright, let's pick 2 more of these, and I probably want to water it a little bit more and get some more seeds so I can make a fruit plant. What? Oh gosh. Hey Boro, you know how a bunch of the plants outside seem to glow? What is Ichiban? Ichiban? I'll probably have to check out a Yakuza game someday, Crusader. Well, I was watering a plant and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruits or seed. Aha, Miss Alta, you have depleted the plant of its resources. Oh my gosh, hiccups. How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you've been watering them a certain number of times, poof, no new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It is like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. Are you scaring me or are you booing something, Ricky? Of course, you are always welcome to be making more new plants if you are needing new resources, yes? More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf. I will let the new plants live long, happy lives, or I'll propel them to I will propel them rapidly towards old age. Ah, Ricky, why would you do that? There's a lot to offer. Aren't those games in generally like over 40 hours long to get through them with all the side stuff and everything you can do? Haha, that is certainly up to you. Perhaps the plants are looking forward to play golf. Who knows? Play plant golf. So that will not give me... Does that mean I... Oh wait, no, while they are glowing, they have pollen. So I can get more seeds off of this thing. And now it's retired. So perhaps I should make a small hybrid first before I make the large hybrid out of that thing. Oh, I have 12 of these seeds. No, we're gonna make a fruit tree. Just cuz. Right here, right in the middle of nowhere. Oh my gosh, there's someone here. I'm trying to plant stuff, dude. Oh my hell, I can't plant it there because you're standing here. What do you want? Hello there. Yes, hi. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? No. No, thank you. I'm fine, no tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure, in that case, I'll just do something else then. Oh, you were scaring the hiccups out of me, Ricky. Oh, thank you. I haven't had hiccups since I read that, though. Awesome. Good job. Just collecting random dudes from the street and pitting them and oh my gosh. That does sound fantastically awesome. Well, there's nothing wrong with enjoying your games at a nice pace, Crusader. You play them at your pace. You have to remember, the customer's always right. If they say they don't want tea, don't make them tea, I guess. Okay. 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 A friendly reminder, you can hold RT to highlight the... Oh, yes, thank you. Does anybody want to talk to me? Ah! Hold on. Let me... no! 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 Bam! Got it. Okay, what do you want, Boro? Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go? Terribly. I asked you if they wanted tea, right? And they just said no. I see. And what on earth? What is the terrible part? That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea. Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea? Don't be dense. This is a tea shop. A tea shop has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is you are here to drink tea. I don't make the rules. Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some will not. It is being entirely their decision. We are not in control of them, no? But the rules! Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life? No. This person is in our tea shop. They are going to drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here to make tea for people. The least they can do is respectfully take tea when I offer it. Well, it sounds like you've made up your... Yes, I know, it's very admirable to be so visionary. Can it, tea man? We're doing it my way. Who wants tea? Okay, he's going upstairs. Okay, let's make our large hybrid real quick. Wow, look at that thing. Look at the fruit we're getting off there. Woo! Oh, they're all little stars. Okay. All right, let's go to... Oh, there you are. Hey, what do you want now? Hey there, we just talked a second ago. Oh, right, yes, hello. Yeah, about that. You said you don't want tea, but that was obviously a slip of the tongue. Let's not dance around it. You're drinking tea. Yeah, it's obviously a slip of the tongue, right? Right? Well, I don't mean to correct you, but that was what I meant to say about tea. I mean, not wanting it. So yeah, that's what I said, I think. No tea. Thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day has been like. I collapse every time I go out to the forest to find help. Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know. And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long, and my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm going to make you a tea, and you will drink it because you are in a tea shop. Yes. Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. Tea shop Karen. Right. What? You can't leave? How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. You little turd. Well, you're not leaving. Could Boro want to talk some more? Okay, we're not doing so hot in the tea shop. Boro, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. Aha, I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here? Yeah, duh, because again, this is a tea shop. Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only being a part of what Wanderstop offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes? Just a break from travel. Or sometimes they're not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well. Maybe you just haven't tried hard enough to assist them. Oh, and Miss Alta's idea of assisting is to demand tea consumption at all costs? Exactly, now you're getting it. And why the demand? Why do you need our customers to accept tea? Because I need something to do out here, or I'll go insane. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm going to freak out. Hey, Meg, what's going on? So far, it's still very slow. I'm still basically in tutorial land, I think. We know how to make tea. We're trying to figure out how to run a tea shop. For people who don't want tea. It's very frustrating for Alta. How we doing, Meg? I know, right, kid? Boro has a unique view on life and his tea shop. Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I am sure we will be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you could sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. Oh, and you can also do Boros' favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. She tried, the kid ran away. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking in your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink it. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let the mind wander, yes? It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. Yes, a wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now, in our downtime? Yeah, I'll rake up some leaves and cut weeds. Wonderful, that is good to be hearing. I am very grateful for your patience, and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. There is definitely a lesson to be learned here, and we're going to take a minute to learn it. We're going to keep working hard. Never stop, never stopping. That's how we do. We're going to cut some weeds now. Hey, Alta. Never! We are a busy bee. I'm going to sweep up these leaves. There are so many leaf piles everywhere. No, I don't think so. Make the shop look good. before we get more cut. That is a lot of weeds growing up there next to our oh, what's that? That's a thing. Next to our penguin chickens. I found a trinket. Stop sweeping. A candle. Oh, it's a gift. I can give it to somebody. Depends on the mood I'm in, Kin. But I do drink a heck of a lot more coffee than I do tea. I'll say that much. Get out of here, weeds. Oh, wow. More. Is that a nasty old cup of tea? Oh, gosh. It's a dirty teacup. Okay, we're going to definitely throw that in the dishwashing train. Oh, my gosh. Who is throwing their tea out here, you nasty monsters? Be cozy, please. Be cozy. I know, right? Never. There's so much work to be done. It's a stressful cozy. Pet the pluffin. Pet the pluffin. There you go. That'll make you not so stressed. Put the pluffin down. I know. Right, Tom? And we're all over the place, bro. I'm not fast enough. Oh, okay. We'll get it on the next one. At least we're getting more cups. Ew. It's like a whole cup of tea. Just like, what is that? Oh, it's a blue seed. All right, stashing it for later. What do I do with mushrooms? Oh, wait, do I water this? Oh, we're almost out of water. Something special about that, and I'm not sure what it is. Dumbledore said quietly. Hey, what's going on, Slasher? Nice, nice. Thanks for stopping in to say hey. Always good to chat. A photo. How do I... No, I didn't mean to... How do I look at this photo? Can I bring you the photo? I found this old photo. Hello, miss. Is there something I could be assisting you with? Never mind. I can't... Okay, we'll just stash it for now. Slashers in Vertland, Ricky! It is pretty soothing, isn't it, Kit? I think generally this is just kind of a cozy idea of a game with a story and a lesson, if you will. Little teammate. What is this? Oh my gosh, they deliver mail? Ah! Alright, sounds good, Slasher. It was great seeing you. Enjoy your food and relax after practice. Yeah. AKA hell. How far do you go? Where are you delivering that to, bud? I love this. Are you one of mine, or are you just a random one that delivers mail? Right, Meg? They're so cute! Oh, I wonder if I can take photos. Oh my gosh. Boink. I got a photo. Oh. Alright, yeah, stash it. Okay. Okay, bud. Wiggle it back and forth to shake the item from its mouth. Get out of it! Like, drop it. Drop it. Okay, it's mine now. It's a package. I'll ask Boro about it. Okay. He wasn't supposed to be carrying it. No. We're just... I don't know what we're taking. Boro, I found a package lying around. What should I do with it? Oh, you must have found a lost parcel. Yes, that is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to Magic Forest. And apparently, that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put it in the mail. Oh yeah, Meg, you do the first command. What's your number? You gotta do the first command. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. That will ensure that it's returned to its rightful owner. Does that make sense? You're telling me the forest placed this package here? Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. This is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind of their own. Is borrowed part of the forest? No, yeah, we can't sell any of our tea. I think Borrow is like a forest spirit just here to teach people important life lessons. For example, Borrow has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages lying around, you are welcome to mail them back to their owner. Okay, where was the post office box? I saw a picture of it, but do I have a map? Feeling busy and overwhelmed? Why not sit down and relax and cup of tea? Oh, inspire interesting. Oh, hey, an adventure! A knight with a tie! You have something wrong with your foot there, guy. Wowie McZowie, this looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No way, no freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? Yes. Amazing, stupendous, I love it. This is exactly the kind of wild adventure that a knight would get into. A real knight! Gerald the knight, at your liege. A fair day upon you and also upon me, who is an actual knight. I don't think he's a real knight. Borrow is the god of tea. Yes, I would think so. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? It's just your everything. I guess I can do my best to improve on everything. Hey, come to think of it, Timothy is also constantly asking me to improve on everything. Timothy? My son, and he's just the best darn son in the world. Here, I've got a photo of him. Look at this. The Cheese Museum. Oh my gosh, I didn't notice the broom. Onion Knight. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. Did you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. Oh my gosh. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can just look down at his torso and there I am. It's so cheesy. Why would he forget you? Sorry, this is Alta talking. Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. Ah, of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. That's enough Timothy, I think. Yeah, it is a broom. Really? Oh, I wonder, are you playing it on Steam, Ricky? Do you have to adjust some Steam settings to make that work? Sometimes you have to play with those settings for controllers to work properly. Yes, of course. We should save them for later. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dorkbot. And so lame, just so unbelievably lame. And, oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something that a real knight would do? Yes, that's a common trait amongst knights. Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure. Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Let's move back to console peasantry. Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired of all this walking. Do you have anything that can wake me up? Give me a big old shot of energy? I'll go take a look and see if that's a thing. Your field guide now contains a section called Requests. Anything a character has asked for will be recorded. Ah, dope. Your field guide will also contain information about different fruits and the various effects that each fruit has when consumed. Okay. Tasks. Pour the tea, drying the tea leaves, weeding, sweeping, tea. Something that will help wake him up. Simple plants. Small hybrid. Chip chips. Consuming it reminds those who have wronged you. Makes you nostalgic for some reason. Is she gonna get with the... No, I doubt. I think he's already married, Crimson. They do not have the same voice. There are slight changes in my inflection, and you know it. I do not sound the same with every single person. There's minute differences. You just have to know how to listen for it. Damn it, Ryan. You almost made me spill my tea. That was... Yeah, sure. Damn. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. Azzy fruit. That's what we need. Oh, I have those. They're right here. That's the little fruit I made here, isn't it? Azzy fruit. We did it. I already did it before I knew I had to do it. I should gather more tea leaves. I only have 2 tea balls. Yeah, I try. Yeah. It's just that's what I think of before I start reading every time. Is this a succulent character or a sultry character? Hello, miss. I realized I forgot to be telling you about one aspect of gardening. I explained already that you can make plant hybrids, yes? But Borrow neglected to mention that you can also be combining different seeds when making patterns. That makes sense. As long as the outer plants are all the same, the 2 simple plants will be combining together. The 2 simple plants? Here's an example of a pattern that will not produce anything because the outer ring contains 2 different plants. Okay. If you wish to unearth all the fruits our clearing offers, this information will surely be useful. Alright, that is it for the Borrow information hour. I'm done. Hey, 316! You're 2 away from pie! Nice! No, Tom. I don't even remember what your number was. I should have Nightbot keep track of that. Look at all these cool cups we got. Wow! Okay, let us go make some tea, because I already have the fruit that I need. Doop. Fill it full of water. There is so much wasted tea. Pop that up. Alright, we are hot, and we'll go kick that open. Come over here, and we're gonna put in a T-ball. Boop. And then an Azzy fruit. Boop. And wait, and then whoop. Stop pushing buttons. Whoa. And then I kick that open. Some pie would be nice. Some pie would be nice, right? Yeah, absolutely, Kin. You are winning tonight with a 2. And then we'll get you a nice, cool... Hey, you. Drop it. Drop it. I'm gonna have to find that mailbox and mail these old parcels. I think that knight deserves a really cool star mug. I'll put that in, start pouring some tea. And if I drop it right here, is that a full cup? Hey, we didn't spill any that time. Yeah. Yeah, Ricky, King got 2. No, I didn't play Palia. That's more of a MMO though thing, isn't it? You gotta scroll up for proof, Ricky. You'll see it right there. It's all been recorded. Here you are. Yes, the star was the right choice. Look at that. Nice. It is a nice, pretty aesthetics. I like that nice, smooth coloring. The way everything looks. Awesome. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is Pete Gerald right here. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out? And for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike, because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made. Thank you. What's wrong with his foot? By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg? Oh, okay, that's me asking. By the way, can I ask about whatever's happening to your leg? Oh, the purple smoke? It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods, and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on a glowing purple sword, and the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself, who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark, you shall become the shade. Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left for the fires of decay. Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. Gerald, I think a witch has cursed you. Oh, sure, obviously that occurred to me, but don't worry, I'm fine. Your leg is literally smoking. Yeah, but to heal myself, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. That's not how you heal a curse. Hey, who's the knight here? I don't think you... Look, I understand this kind of thing is probably really new for you. If it's really concerning to you, I'll do another 50 sit-ups after I finish this tea, okay? Hey, what's up, Fly? Yeah, I do. You were supposed to be Squirrel. I do. What's up? What's going on? See, I'll be fine. If you say so. Glad you agree. After all, I am a real knight. And if there's one thing knights are known for, it's physical health and well-being. Sorry, no. Oh, no. Flying. I said flying, Ricky. Flying squell. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea. Like a knight. Well, I hate that. I hate them when they're done drinking tea. It gets gross and flies all around it. Hey, Burrow, I took care of our first customer. No. It's all right, Ricky. We all have bouts of deafness. I was yelling after all as well, to speak for the night. Miss Alta, Burrow couldn't help but notice that you poured a cup of tea to the exact perfect height. Yes, a full cup, but not a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection. No point in doing something if you're not shooting for perfection. He's a real knight. He had it all together, exactly like a knight would. Haha, yes, that does seem like something Miss Alta would say. Of course, here is where Burrow points out that imperfections can be quite lovely too, blah blah blah. Burrow makes a silly joke and Miss Alta frowns and all is well. Frowns super hard. Ah, it is so good to be seeing things in the natural equilibrium. Great. Fantastic. What more do you have to say, Burrow? Oh, that was a terrible place to talk to you. Say, Burrow has noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine tree? Miss, it is no accident. This is because of the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly into the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient. That's pretty neat. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please do not fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. Okay, that's cool. So I just keep making tea and planting flowers. Proof, more proof. Oh, hey. That photo I took. Yay, I got a photo of the little guy holding a parcel. So I can put any... What is this random photo? Okay. Old photos. That's kind of cool. We can take photos and deck out the place however we wish. I wonder if I need to make her... If we need to drink every single type of tea to move this forward. So let's do a chip chip. Do I still have chip chips in my... I have no more chip chips. Oh, you're back. Oh, okay. Okay. I was all like, I don't remember a mushroom night, but if Mike says it's there, it's probably there. No absolute waste. We need waste, Orion. It helps the tree grow. Oh, you're back again. Say there, local citizen, have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful aberrations. What's going on? What are you doing? Then I say, you are in good... Hang on. What comes next? Oh, then you are in good fortune, because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. Wow, that could be my community. Yes, I know what you are thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be? It's almost too good to be true. For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Pause for shocked gasps. That's why, for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture to this exceedingly charming community. Please, do not rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer toward its own great fortune. Oh, that's what you mean. There is no waste. The way you did it in all caps, it was almost like a command to not waste anything. I see what you're saying now. There is no waste. It's exactly what that music is. It goes on when he's giving us his pitch, his demon hunter pitch. No, he's a demon hunter. He doesn't just want it. There's no nefarious deeds going on here, Ken. Cool. Anything else? No. Right. Well, here's what I'm noticing. You are a demon hunter looking for town to help, right? But I can't give you that because this isn't a town. So, sorry or whatever. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run for far longer than intended. Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights. Anxiety, and many more. That's his pitch music. It's a scam, it's a scam, it's all a scam. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. Just stop. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I am trying. But I need something to do, something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess, well, if you have Riedel tea, I suppose I could do a Riedel ceremony. It's a particularly kind of ceremony that requires Riedel tea, so, if you have Riedel tea, great, I will get you Riedel tea. Perfect, thank you. Back in a second. I know what Riedel tea is. Yeah, I know it. That's coming next. Or no, large hybrids. Uh-oh, maybe I should... Oh, Riedel beets. So that's one of those things. Oh, purple seeds surrounded by... Oh, that was the cow. That was the cow on the jukebox. So what kind of seeds do I got? I need some more blue. Give me these. All right, so I'm going to make a... What do you want to talk about now, Boro? Say, Boro has thought of something that you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there's a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you have already seen it. Miss Alta, this is a very special book. It is an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy, no questions asked. Where does the Book of Answers come from? I am not knowing. It is far older than even Boro, if you can believe it. Yes, we are simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Boro prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight. But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence and you may use it or not. I intend to never use it because I am perfect, Boro. Very good. I do not intend to hold you to that, but I am certain you will stick to it anyway. I know exactly what I'm doing. I am a perfect tea shop owner. Wrong button. Hold on. Okay, so we want blue, 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 and pink. Boink. And we will water you. I'm out of water. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, hey. I found the thing. Hold on. We'll get back to that in a second. Let's send these lost parcels. What? I wonder if I'm going to give these trinkets to people. A rubber band ball. Okay, now back to the water supply. All right, we are full. We're gonna get a Riedel. See, oh, I need more T-balls. Dang it. Riedels are like beets. Oh, it is a beet. It's a Riedel beet. Yeah. Oh, there was one right next to me. All right, so we need to go gather ourselves some tea. That's not a tea bush. Tea bush, tea bush. There are so many leaves out here. Ah. I wonder, there's gotta be a way, some tea bush leaves, right? I wonder if I have to put any mushrooms in teas or if they make their own tea. My gosh. This is not cool. How they just planted all those tea leaves right next to us at the start for tutorial land, and now I have to go out here in the wilds to find more. Surely there's a... This is a pretty place. Yeah, surely I could find up myself a tea seed or something. Ugh. And while we're waiting for the tea to be created, we'll go find more tea leaves. Or maybe it's always growing in the background. Not gonna lie, I am kind of bothered walking by all these piles of leaves and weeds and not doing anything about it. Staying focused on the task at hand of getting tea leaves. I have to gather so many of those bushes. There aren't enough. There's never enough tea. Set. No, those aren't. That's a tea bush. Oh, wild mushrooms out here. Alright, I think they're regrowing quite rapidly. I think, yeah. Okay. So they grow back pretty fast. Doesn't take us that long to go gather a bunch of tea leaves, thankfully. Should have been a... I guess while I'm waiting for those to dry, we'll take care of these weeds and stuff that are bothering me so much. I should have gone through that a while ago. Yeah, I almost always have tea balls brewing. I can find more cups. I wonder if we're gonna have ever, like, more than one customer to worry about. Oh my gosh, a giant ladybug trinket. Or it's a ladybug stuffed toy. Maybe. I'm not sure where they're from. But we have probably said tea more tonight than ever in a really long time. Does that mean I have mail? Thank you so much for mailing my lost package to me. It seems to have slipped out of my bag. What a blessing that you stumbled upon it and thought to send it back. The package contained my daughter's school textbooks. The minute she received them, she studied them from front to back, then immediately went out and won a local science fair. How did she get to a science fair so quickly and immediately win it? Believe me, I'm just as confused as you. But I think it's the power of education. Here, I'll send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She's already won another 4. Thank you again. Help means a lot to both of us. Okay. We'll put that right here. Little volcano. Hey! Gerald's back! What's going on, bud? So, Gerald, is there anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete. A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now, I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Can you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight? All right, let's see what you got. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah! Wow, I'm convinced you're a real knight. Good job. You mean that? Did I do it? I'm a knight? Sure, why not? I did it! I'm a knight. I can't believe it. Timothy is gonna be so psyched. I'm so pumped up right now. In fact, I think it's time I headed back into the forest. I feel like doing something only a real actual knight would do. Like what? Well, you know, knight stuff. Anything specific? A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works. Tea, sound basic. What? That's awesome. Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do? Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close? No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing any of this? I mean, do you need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? I never said... But now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee? Is McGee really your last name? With the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to get out there and be the best knight I can be. As knights are always saying, Yar! Don't die, Gerald. I was almost wondering if I had to take a picture of that. I think from now on, whenever I make tea for somebody, I'm gonna make 2 cups and drink one of them. I think that'll be the way. Perfect. Tea balls are ready. Give me that. And we are making the Vreedle tea. That is what we are doing today. Oh, get the water going. Because I think that perhaps we have to drink every single tea and go through the emotions or whatever that it makes you feel every time to help fix ourselves. That's the... Because, you know, Boro keeps telling us to drink it, so we gotta drink it. It's the game plan. It's gonna fix us. Or, whoops, I forgot the instructions already. I gotta go over here and kick it. Kick it! Jack Sparrow, absolutely. Dang it, I always go to the... No, I need to go to the right. The right is my T. Yeah, I'm covering all of the D-pad instructions. Throw the T in. And a Vreedle beat. Boop. And then we go down here and we kick that out. And then we get off, and I'm gonna grab 2 cups, make myself 1, as well as the customer. Give you just a regular cup. Or maybe I'll give myself the regular cup. We'll give the customer the special cup. Crimson went through some stuff, and that's his name now. Sometimes that is, like, really hard to hit. The perfect Vreedle beat tea. I'm gonna take that. Oh, I can't put a cup full of liquid in my pocket. That's not how things work. Is it it's an item. All right. Oh, that's a freaky looking mug. A creepy mug for a creepy demon hunter. Dare I say he need some tea? Is that what Crimson needs, is some tea? Where is... Oh, there he is. I don't know if I like the fact that it's dripping every time I take a step. Right? You started this. Here you go. Tea. Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Vreedle tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vreedle ceremony. Oh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vreedle ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes? Fine, 1 ceremony and that's it. Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So where is your, place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. Everybody just needs to calm down and drink some tea. But don't you have some kind of designated spot? I have a bench. The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. Yes, of course, that would be in front of the shop. It's only natural. Verily, let me just put this cup down and then I'll meet you there. Why are you putting the cup down? It's spoiled. Ugh. Alright, I'll take care of that in a minute. Let's go do your ceremony. I wonder if my cup will spoil by the time I get back there. Whoa! What is that? And here we are, the spot of ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is time now for the Vreedle ceremony to begin. So the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. No, absolutely not, never. No? But the Vreedle ceremony is supposed to be about you and your life. We can't do the ceremony if you don't know anything about you. If we don't know anything about you. I don't care. Okay, well, I guess we'll just begin the ceremony. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Vreedle ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. Alta. Our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. specifically her journey with, and so our community has gathered to assist her with that. You're sure you don't want to say something? Nah, you're doing great. Okay, let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, sort of, you know, I hope that that you like that it's all okay for you, you know? Like if stuff is, like you're having trouble or whatever, then it's, you know, it would be cool if not that. Not that thing, if it's bad. I mean, just if it's, oh, let's see. What else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. Exactly. Please, I would be so honored to be part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, you know? It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this real ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Awesome. That was great. So glad to have done that. Oh good, my tea is still good. Gerald is back. Let me sit down and drink my tea. Can I drink tea? Oh, yes I can.
Oh, gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew.
Why?
My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me.
This is the lesson. You learn lessons with tea.
I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind.
Right kind of pain. Yes, yes, absolutely.
That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. Please.
Yeah. I think that's the idea. We have to, drink tea. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed on your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required when making tea for Alta. Oh, well that's handy. I mean, I'll still probably just make a second cup for her when I make it for a customer. Let me take care of my tea glasses and then we'll talk to Gerald again, unless he's left. Did Gerald leave already? Nope, he's up out there doing sit-ups. Excuse me. Let's just call it all medicinal tea. I mean, would you eat tea made out of a Friedel beet? To the person who placed a lost parcel in the mail, Detective Greyline here. That package that you mailed to me just so happens to have been the crucial piece of evidence I needed to crack the Susie Winterkins case. How did this vital piece of evidence end up in your hands? I don't know, but I'm grateful you sent it. Now little Miss Winterkins will get to thankfully go free and be fully cleared of all charges of mass aggravated livestock theft. It's another victory for justice, and a close call at that. Little Susie has requested that I send you her favorite doll as thanks. It may not mean much to you, but this doll is special to her. She and I both appreciate your help more than words can say. Until next time. Oh, whoops. Cute doll. So maybe I should start, like, stacking these little trinkets I have all over the place. Or maybe I can't. Oh, okay, some of them can go all over the place. While some of them can't. This big gorilla will not. Ah, Ladybug can. We're decorating the way we want. Oh wait, can the gorilla go up here? No. What about... What is this? Oh, the candle. Okay. Alright, Gerald, where'd you go? I saw you for a sec. Oh my gosh, the demon hunter is back. Alright. Ahoy, bringer of tea. I have returned from my nightly adventures. Hey, Gerald, back so soon. Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days. What? But you were just here a few moments ago. Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this. It's the adventure I got into. A stop sign. Yes? It's this. It's a stop sign. Yes, a stop sign. Did you steal it? I don't think so. I just found it. Fine line between finding and stealing, Gerald. Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw this stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's got to be an exciting story behind it, right? I'm remaining neutral on the matter, but staying open to both sides. Good. I want to have a frank and objective discussion about its history. Let's just think about it for a second. What might the stop sign have been used for? What if an ancient civilization used it to stop, you know? Cars? Exactly. Like if they had to, you know, stop their cars when they saw this sign. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging to me. Really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me. Yeah, sure. What flavor do you want? Gosh, I'll be honest. For 3 days, I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if you just get another one of those? Coming right up. Oh, and you know what? Let me give you this. What is... It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well? Sure, why not? So it's whatever I made you last time plus this jam? Heck yeah, I love it. While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case. I think I still have... Yeah, I believe it was the Azzy fruit I gave him last time, wasn't it? High on caffeine. Yep, it was the Azzy fruit. Cool. Perfect. What do you want? Do you want Azzy fruit as well? Hiya! So, I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another Riedel ceremony? Again? Well, I realized that I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon Hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So what if we did another ceremony, and this time I'll talk about myself instead? I would feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Fine. Weary, beaten down by life, detached, bitter. Great. Just like last time, I'll need another Riedel tea. But, do you happen to have any mint flavor that you can add to it? I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves. Sure, Riedel tea with mint flavor. Thank you. How would I do that? Do I just add a minty... Because I think one of these... True consumer... No. Yeah, a palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. The chip plant. Okay, so he needs a Riedel beet. I keep wanting to say Riedel beetle, because it just sounds like a fun thing to say. So we need a Riedel beet. And... Chip. Oh yeah, there's still a chip there. What do we have to talk about now? Boro, remember that knight who left the shop a little while ago? Gerald, he came back. Already? How nice for him. The thing is, he claims he's been gone for days. How is that possible? Ah yes, Boro has noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? It seems the time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing. Which means you can run off into the forest and your tea will still be hot when you return. I need it. What? Oh, very well. Boro will now begin an elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works. The forest is strange and magical. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. Fine, it's magical. I'll stop thinking about it. Very good. You are more in the spirit of the forest now. But if I am one day discovering the reason why time works the way it does, I will be letting you know. I am learning much about this place all the time, just like you. Great, Boro. We're in a magic forest. They used her gift against her. What? Does that achieve... That's what that achievement was called, but I do not know what it means. Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite toughest nails international super spy, Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. Edge of a Bullet, Dirk Warhard novel. Read. Oh my gosh. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard had been undercover for 13 weeks, and that time he hadn't showered, shaved, or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks, but on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy, heir to the Briggleston Farm media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy, much wealthier than his undercover persona. But he'd play another role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in her mansion home, which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He'd been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice and he could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime, and the person from whom he was to extract sensitive information. "Howdy," he said to her. "My name is Bobby Briggleston." But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, "I'm Dirk Warhard," and then continued the conversation. "Mr. Briggleston, it is the pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you," exclaimed Samantha Keylight. "I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend." The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. I know. It's an amazing story. Dirk Warhard did not know his man's name because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard. And even that was what was written on a card on his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails. Hors d'oeuvres? The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed his pistol to the man's sternum. "You'll remove the food immediately, and you'll never show your face in this city again." The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. "Now then," declared Samantha Keylight, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." I know, this Dirk Warhard is pretty dope. "That's right," replied Dirk Warhard. "I am a man." And he was. The two of them stepped into an adjacent room, which was empty but for the paintings hung on every wall. "Van Dorsens mostly," said Samantha Keylight, "though some on the far wall are by Ferrier. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston?" Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied, "Dirk Warhard." Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. "Asbestos," he explained. "Mr. Briggleston," said Samantha Keylight, "I did not invite you here simply to admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there's one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you will find very interesting." Dirk Warhard responded well to this statement because he liked it when people gave him things and interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from a shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard. But the parcel was not a piece of art, it was a gun. She pointed the gun at him. "That's right, I know exactly who you really are, Dirk Warhard." Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. "You didn't think you'd fool me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd know your scummy face anywhere." Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple. "Tell me who sent you, or the next piece to hang on my wall will be your brains." Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile. And after a mere half second, which Dirk Warhard felt like hours, the only strategy with a glimmer of hope was clear to him. Well, snarled Samantha Keylight, what's it going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to? We're just living. What the fuck? Well, snarled Samantha Keylight, what's going to be? Are you going to start talking, or do I have to? Samantha Keylight exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenching the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eyes. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight, triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques, and it has saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt cuffs and said, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard." Okay. He then pulled out his pistol and set it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perpetration of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed each mission, and this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party where guests were in panic over the sound of explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze as he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Yeah, I know. This is called Wanderstop, Lyndon. I'm reading a book right now. Dirk Warhard strode confidently towards the nearest servant, holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it into his mouth with a beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, "Oh my god, it's Dirk Warhard!" Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, "What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard," but his mouth was too full of shrimp. So instead he just fired his gun in the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. Then the president emerged from the crowd. "Dirk Warhard," said the president, "you saved us once again. I award you $10,000 cash." The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew that there would always be another president, but there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase, "Nobody survives Dirk Warhard." Justice as cold as the shrimp. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Oh my gosh, Mike. I don't think I could... There's no way my voice could survive that. I don't imagine this game is gonna be terribly long, so it felt okay to read that book with the, with the fervor. I have nowhere to put this book. We might have to try it sometime. Maybe next time we play Baldur's Gate, I'll have to read some of those books, eh? How many tea? I only have one T-ball. Let's go grab another my other T-balls, because I'm going to be making two things of tea. First, we'll deal with Gerald, who just wanted jam and... What all do you want? Jam and... Azzy fruit. Yeah, jam and Azzy fruit. Dirk Warhard is indeed the dude. That was an amazing story. Have you ever heard of the game Stanley Parable, Mike? Pretty funny, crazy game. This is I think the same creators did this that did Stanley Parable. So there will be some wacky, nonsensical things like that book we just read. And Gerald, the knight. All right, and we want Azzy fruit. Boop. And he wanted Timothy's jam. Let's toss that in there for good measure. Oops. I'm gonna be making myself a cup of this tea, so I hope it's good. It was insane, Linton. It was awesome. An amazing story about the legend of Dirk Warhart. Oh yes, and I gotta grab the Star Cup for Gerald, because that's his thing. First we'll do my cup. My cup of tea. With jam. It's a little bit different. Got little strawberries coming up in it. And then his special Star Cup. I wonder when it gets rid of all the tea I made there. Here you go, bro. Here's the tea you asked for. I can already feel it in my throat, like. Heard of it, but never played it. It is an amazing trip. Or at least watch someone play it. It's a ton of fun. Great! Hang on a second here. You said this is tea? I may just be a simple knight, but even I know that tea is supposed to have tea leaves. Oh, did I forget to put the tea leaves in it? I'll go remake some. Uh-oh. Hold on. What? Uh-oh. Can I get some more of your son's favorite jam? Hi, Gerald. Hi. Did you say there was tea? Oh, not yet. I'll be back. You said you wanted the same thing as last night with the jam you gave me, right? That's right. Do you have any extra jam on you? I ran out. You betcha I do. I always come prepared for exactly this situation. I messed up. I forgot the tea balls. Can never be too cautious when it comes to your son's favorite jam. That's just something I'm always saying. Dang it! I can't believe I forgot the tea ball. Embarrassing. Oh, I need to get another one of those fruits. First, I will take a minor break and drink this tea and think about what it offers me. Because I don't have to do tea balls for her drink, so we'll just make it not a wasted effort. This is the caffeine.
I don't think I have a best friend.
Tea.
Do I?
Oh, it makes you think of your best friend. Yeah.
The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend.
I don't like him, but
One
he was
day,
my friend.
he and I are hanging out, and he says,
about 2.5 hours so far, Lyndon.
Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. He
Aww.
was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just
There you go.
instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I
Yeah.
never punched anyone before.
Was
I
that
hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back.
the first
I held
time you
him
had
down
to
and
fight?
hit him, and then
That's awesome.
Then a bit later, my dad
Oh.
lost his job, and we had to move. And I never saw that kid again.
Beat the crap out of a kid for calling her dad a
After we
loser.
moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
Yeah, okay. So that might be like kind of her first friend, you know, the one who got her into fighting. So we are trying to figure out how to get back into fighting condition. We used to be a fighter, undefeated, then we lost and we tried to find a new master and we got exhausted in the woods and we ended up at this tea shop and now we're running it. Basically, that's it. Trying to figure out how to fix ourselves. Our sword is far too... For some reason, we can't pick up our sword anymore. It's too heavy. And I think that's basically a mental break that Alta has going on. So, we're passing the time running a tea shop until we are not terribly exhausted and we can actually grab our sword again. Now I'm looking for tea leaves so I can make some more tea balls for making tea. I think the very beginning of the game was the only time we had big bunches of tea just sitting out front. I have yet to learn what to do with these mushrooms yet, unless they're just for decoration. I suppose that could be. All right, and then I also need another one of these fruits, Anzies. Uh-oh. Are you all out of... Nope, you're not all out of fruit. Perfect. Okay, let's try making tea for Gerald the Knight again. This time we will not forget the tea ball. Because that's not very professional. Even I know you must put leaves in there. I got so hung up on putting his jam in and the right fruit that I didn't do it right. Oh, yeah. And then Timothy's jam. Boop. And then a T-ball. Boop. And then Aussie fruit. Boop. Oops. And doink. There we go. And I already drank this tea, so I'm not going to get 2 cups. I just need to get his special star cup. And then I'm going to have to make Riedel tea with minty fruit. Oh no, I accidentally overfilled it. Though I don't think there's any repercussion from overfilling. Here's the tea you asked for. Great! I love the way he drinks tea. Whoa, this is exactly what I had the last time. And I can taste the jam, too. So cool. You made it exactly the way I asked. That's great. Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Timothy's a good judge of what's cool and what isn't. Exactly. That's why I have to come out here and be a knight. Being cool doesn't matter until Timothy confirms it. Heck yeah. How's the stop sign investigation going? I will be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization out here, but it's just, like, nature stuff. Plus, the smoke on my leg is getting thicker, and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot, you know? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you can do to cure yourself. Try lying down here and just resting. You can find a bandage. Ah, you could ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse. Ha! A true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure. Got it? What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses? Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. There's no way Timothy cares if you cheated. Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the, Whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? What voice? It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now. I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it? I did not. Oh, weird. Anyway, I really need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Oh, before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away. How would I know the stop sign's origin? You know, if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign. Or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign should come from. That way you can continue my nightly quest. I graciously accept this most noble of undertakings. Intuitively, forsooth, caprice. Forsooth. Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversable tea stewards. No problem, Lyndon. Good luck, Gerald. Oh! Does it jingle every time somebody comes in here? Is that what that sound is? Ah. Alright, now let's make his Chip Chip Vreedle tea. Okay, I got everything I need for Demon Hunter. I hope. Or maybe that was the sound of my tea balls drying, not a sound of somebody leaving. That was just a coincidence. I wonder if it changes which... if the tea decides what kind of tea it's going to be, depending on what I add first. I'll bet you this is all in the book. Yeah, we're just running a tea shop and learning how to overcome a mental block we have from losing so many fights. This is an interesting tea. Oh, it automatically spits out the old tea when I do... Okay. Interesting. I gave you the spooky thing before. I wonder... Whoops. If I will get anything new from this, if it's a minty Vreedle tea. Oh, whoops. Oh. Oh, I can put the teacups where they belong. They don't have to stay right there. I can definitely organize this place. Or if it'll be Vreedle tea and I've already drank the whole thing. Always been the same. Maybe there's some magic to this tea that'll affect us in that way. So it has the minty stuff.
Who would I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who've tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14
our past.
years
This is
old.
Alta, Lyndon.
My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore. We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again.
But you didn't really have
It's like-
friends.
He lost his job. That's what I remember. But he was weak. Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I
Damn,
felt at the time.
Alta.
Then, years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control. So in theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I just...
It's good, Lyndon.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do.
Just
There was
permanently.
no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge.
Maybe she needs therapist.
I still feel that anger. Even now. And I don't understand why.
That's why she was a fighter, to help release it, and it didn't work. She needs different answers. Running a tea shop. Oh, hey. Boro, what's up? Good day, miss. Happy Wanderstopping to you. Wanderstop isn't a verb. Indeed, Boro was hoping you wouldn't notice, but alas, caught in the act again. I am not sure, Lyndon. I'm not familiar with all the different signs out there. Anyway, it was occurring to Boro that I never told you about our shop camera, did I? I figured the camera out. I believe that the camera was sitting on a table by the radio last I saw it. The camera is a most enjoyable little tool. Simply put, point it and click, and a photo will tumble out right before your eyes. Miss Alta, if you are to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Borrow's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally, 117 degrees longitudinally. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You are more than welcome to hang your photos there. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I will trust fully in your sense of taste. It is true, I have been burned in the past by trusting in others' artistic taste, but this time will be different. What's the story of you getting burned? Hello, Tran. I do not know what that means. Oh dear, once upon a time, Borrow was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls. You can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be rescinding that policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but oh goodness. Anyway, this is a terrible memory that I am repressing deep down, nothing to be concerned about. Here, why don't I add this information at the camera? What do you think the kids were drawing all over his wall? Very well, this concludes the educational portion of our conversation. Back to, whatever. Okay. Alright, where is... There you are. Oh, Gerald's back. I'll deal with you in a moment. First, Demon Hunter. Ah, thank you so much. I don't think he drank it last time. There's that beautiful mint taste. Perfect, just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the Riedel ceremony for me take place? Let's do it over by the Pluffins. Great, I'll put my cup away and then meet you over there. Ah, I took your table that you put the cup last time. I took all these tables. What are you gonna do? Where are you gonna put the cup? Where's he gonna put the cup? At least he's polite about it. Gerald just put it on the floor. I will take this immediately. Get it washed. Oh, Gerald. Let me finish with Demon Hunter. I wonder if I can chop up plants once they're done giving me fruits. What's up, little guys? You seeping. Oh, you seepy little guys. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah, by the Pluffins. Alright, the altar is all set up. Let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Riedel ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest, me. Hi. I'm the Demon Hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're actually not supposed to use our names when we're on quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It is better to be seen only as a demon hunter in service of the community, no more, no less. So yeah, sorry. That's a stupid rule. I'm sorry. It's just that I'm really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Anyway, where was I? Yes. I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Hang on a second. When are you going to start killing demons? I want to watch a demon die. Oh, right, well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, that many demons alive anymore. We killed almost all of them already. But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters? But then, why are you here? Oh, well, since there are so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. Like helping out around the community, doing social work, that sort of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, it's where we can make an impact, statistically. Or you could just stop calling yourselves demon hunters. What? No! Do you know how much history the Order of Demon Hunters has? No way! That would be like if the Sun Zealots disbanded just because they finally slayed the Moon King. No way. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community, so I am here to assess the needs of the community and then provide whatever support I can. This still isn't a community. Well, not only is it just a tea shop, it's a tea shop I don't even want to be at. I see. That's... Why don't you leave here and go find an actual town to help? Oh, no. Whichever community we stumble onto, we have to stick with it. Because otherwise, demon hunters might just quit when it gets hard. I have sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point? No. Well, that's pretty much all I can think of as far as my story goes. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this Riedel ceremony. Great, we're done. Yep, the ceremony's over. Cool. Bye. Wait, hold on a second. So I don't suppose to feel like maybe saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but would you maybe want to share anything? Just, you know, if you want. No. Okay, gotcha. That's totally okay. Yeah, thanks for the tea. Okay. Totally cool. It's totally fine. It's fine. And Gerald is upstairs. I've never been upstairs. How do they keep... Ah. How is his foot? Yep, your foot's still smoky. Hi, Gerald. How's your curse doing? Wandering endlessly, the fog has wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it, as beasts. Endless forever wandering. So, not good. We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever. Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself, splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. Do you remember Timothy? Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy. Oh gosh, I don't really know what to do here. There is much to do. The undying call to purpose. Forever. Just hang in there, okay? I'm sure you'll get better. Forever. Gerald is completely taken in by the curse. Is there any kind of tea? It's the origins of the planet itself. Makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. So let's do a puff pod. Maybe he needs a puff pod tea. Which is randoms and orange. Oh, blue. Okay, yeah, so I have a blue. Oh, maybe I should talk to Boro. Maybe he can help. But I want to try this first. And pink. And pink. And pink. Is that an old cup of tea? Yes. That I should probably go get cleaned instead of carrying around in my pocket. Okay, I don't know that I'll actually need those. I'll talk to Boro before I get too crazy with it and make something I don't have to. Where is my teacup? Does it go with it? No. Oh, it was so far. I have so much stuff in my bags. It was out of sight. Boink. Oh. Boro, I need help. Help. I got a knight here suffering from a curse. Help me. Boro, Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse. Yes, he is producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. Should we do something to help him? Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Boro's specialty. From time to time, I have seen them around here, and they are always a mystery. It is quite sad when a person is passing through an affliction I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out. I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to the Book of Answers. Perhaps I have to use a mushroom. Maybe there's a special mushroom to help with curses. The Book of Answers. Whoops. Read. You say you want to learn about planting your garden. Yeah, so chapter 1, simple plants. Don't need this. Small hybrids, don't need that. Yep. Large hybrids, got it. A breather. So far, how about we take a little breather? The coming picture of fish. Fruits. Yep, we're aware of fruits. Social commentary. Moving plants around. That's why pots are so handy and useful. If you hold a pot and stand in front of a plant, you can scoop the plant up in a pot. Oh, handy. Okay. And then we can't eliminate. Congratulatory tea break. Okay, that was not very helpful. That was not a book of answers. Is that a book of answers? Ah, this is the book of answers. Well, a lot of good that did for us. So let's put our Dirk Warhard book in here. Can I put this trinket in here? No. All right, well, I'm going to test this. I didn't grab one of those dang fruits, did I? I'm going to test this new fruit, and see if that will make a tea to help him remember something he thinks he never experienced. A puff pod. How am I on tea balls? We need some more. Haha! And I made some more because we thought ahead. Okay, that music almost reminds me of Slitterhead. That was some weird music. This almost sounds just like that. It's kind of discomforting. I like how they did move that little thing here to change up the boiling of water a little bit. So it's not all exactly the same every time. Okay, throw our T-ball in. Throw our putt pot in. Go get our Star Cup mug just for Gerald. And hopefully I can just give it to him. Oh, I probably want to grab my own teacup too. This is a new tea we have not tried. I don't know if I can give him tea if he's not asking for it. We'll see. In the name of science. Cow jukebox. And release. Oh. Alright, I guess I can't give it to him. So I haven't done the puff pod. Okay, so the puff pod's the only one I haven't drank. So maybe I'll drink that one and it'll unlock more. Like maybe to do with the mushrooms. Sit. Alta, sit. Stare it down. Yeah. Get out of here so I can contemplate, think about the inner workings of my brain.
I'm drinking this tea, and these feelings are rushing into my mind. Feelings of, like, it's as though I've won a tournament.
Wait, you have one?
Rather than immediately going back to training.
Oh,
like I
okay.
do. All I want right now is to relax and.
Oh, she's actually never
just
stepped back.
Do nothing. Go back home.
Oh, yes. Good call, Ricky.
Do nothing.
I need to do that.
I've never wanted
Spot on!
Weird. So, like, what's the value of living that way?
After this life lesson. You're right?
What do you get out of it? How do you know when it's enough? Because there's no indicator or... I don't understand it. I don't see what it's worth.
Yeah. Lesson. Message. Alright, so we are going to take a minor break. I'm gonna go tell those kids goodnight. I will be right back. All right, kids are in bed. We are back. Time to... Oh, hey, you want to talk again? Okay, good. Because like, I have no idea what to do for Gerald. Oh, maybe the demon hunter could help. Let me guess. You want to do another ceremony? Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? I'll just check in on you later. What? What? That was a weird interaction. What? All right, I guess we'll gather some more tea leaves, and then maybe I'll work on sweeping and taking care of some weeds again. We drank every tea available to us. I wonder, maybe I should try... Whoa!
Yeah.
We have... I have skills with the broom. We can use it like a little weapon and really take out those... Can I do that with this? No. That's kind of cool. A little combo attack on the leaf piles. Pow, pow, pow. Takes care of it so much faster. Whoops, not the water. What if I watered a mushroom? We're completely out of water. Never mind. Oh, out of range. A pot. Tea leaves. Tea leaves. Do they only appear when I have my basket out? Because I really think I should have run into some by now. It's so quiet out here in the trees, outside of the clearing. Maybe I should explore the forest. Maybe I can go outside and see what's going on there. Maybe I can find the witch and talk to her. Be like, hey, you cursed my friend and I don't like it. Oh, I can talk to you again. Okay. Oh, and I could talk to... Alright. Did you talk to Gerald? Say, Boro has noticed something. Our shop radio appears to be having Oh, maybe that's why it got so quiet. Have you noticed the radio yet in the corner by the stairs? It is quiet, quite old and finicky. You see, the dial may be getting stuck on a certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. Or, if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way, it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say I'm starting to become quite used to it, fond of the imperfections even. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I will let you reset the radio whenever you like. Good, I want that funky cow song. Yeah, I like that funky cow. Alright, Gerald. Oh, where did Gerald go? Oh. I could've swore I didn't see him there. Alright, Gerald. Are you feeling any better? Hello? Where's the Gerald? Wait, are you and the Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What is going on? Okay, sure. This is weird. Hey. Hey, feeling any better? What's going on? Is there some reason why nobody's talking anymore? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Fine, I'm out. Over this nonsense. Hey, Boro. Has something strange happened? Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone's gone mute. Indeed. Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal. A signal of what? Here, come with me. I will show you what I'm thinking. Does it have to do with the weird mushrooms? Or that thing? Perhaps it is that. Can I jump in the water? You know what this game needs? A little bit of fishing. That would be ideal. Well, I'll take that. Here we go. You have seen the shrine by now, yes? The shrine is a most important artifact. Surely it is, but not yet usable. Let us fix that. What did you do? The shrine is a sacred place. It is what we turn to when we are needing to see something new. What do you mean by something new? It is different for everybody. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you toward the next step, whatever that may be. When you're ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish. As long as you are our tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands. The fishing was very fun. That was what compelled me most to go through New Game Plus twice, was fishing with the kids. I already did all the fishing, though. I already fished for everything on the PlayStation. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Yes, this is the next step. You're not sitting, Alta. Sit. No, there isn't. There is not. Is there? Special PC fish. What is this? Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Say yes. So I buy it, go through the hours it takes to get to that point and find no fish. Then what, Tom? Then what? God, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please.
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Oh, it's a happy alter ego. Right, that's right.
You're a fighter. A warrior.
Of course, yes, I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
I knew all along. I'm sorry, I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
Yes, to find Master Winters and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
To be a winner? The bigger goal? No, I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Gotcha. What about... until I've beaten every great living warrior?
No. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too. This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life.
Jeez, that's quite a goal.
Think about it. Undefeated for the rest of your life.
They are moving. Watch them. They open when they talk and they're closed when they're not talking. I think that's impossible. How can I even do that?
It's not impossible.
See, it's open.
Not for you.
And then it's closed when they don't talk.
As hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
Or it was earlier. Apparently it's not anymore. With your help?
Of course.
Right there.
I'll be honored.
Thank you.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Right, of course. Just tell me what to do.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay.
We're gonna get through this.
You're going to be amazing.
That's... How do you kiss your alter ego, Ricky? That was us talking to ourselves. And now I'm back here next to Brew. How long was I out for? Oh, they have a new house. Things are different. Welcome back, miss. What just happened? That is an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. And can I say it's a most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors. It's a little awkward. Wait, does this happen because I sat down at that shrine? It seems so. Just as Brew promised, something new has come to pass. What about my sword? Where's my sword? Ah, it seems your sword is right where you left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more. Sure, may as well get back to it. Excellent. In fact, Brew can see that already a new customer is arriving. A merchant! Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps he's even needing your help with something. There's still much for us to do, and I am so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please take care, as always. I'm still worried about Gerald. His curse. I hope he's not gone. And do I get a whole lot of new fruits now for different teas? What is this? A pink seed. Okay, no, I still have pink seeds. Our clearing is gone. And all the plants I grew previously are gone. There's the... Wow, and there's fences up everywhere. It's a whole new garden. Mike does indeed rule. What are these? All my items are gone. I have nothing. I brought nothing with me. Oh, great. Does that mean... Ah, they're all back here. Gosh dang it, wrong button. So I'm gonna have to get more T-balls. Went through all that work to make all those dry T-balls and nothing. It's all gone. These guys are still here though, and they got a whole new coop. That's nice. These look greener, or is it... I wonder if it's because they have that pink background. Maybe that changed, because they seemed really pale in comparison to what they are now. And I still never learned anything about those mushrooms. Oh, I wonder if this is the witch. Maybe I can change seasons, so to speak. I see those tea leaves. How do I get up there? And I have to go back and forth to learn things and collect stuff. Well, I can't take anything with me, though. So... Nope, still heavy. Still haven't rested enough. It's been forever. Much longer until I've had enough rest. What's it gonna take? Alright, so we'll set the tea to drying, and then I'll go talk to possibly new customer. Wait, did this go right to static? Oh! Let's go back to the cool cow. Yeah, I like the cool jazzy cow. I can't hear anything out here. Hey, you! Hello! Shoo shoo, be gone with you! What? You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition. Competition? Damn, Skippy! You probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You think nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think? No? Of course that's what you think. You want all the profits for yourself. I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There are no profits. Ha! That's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, it's over for you and your little socialist utopia. What exactly do you sell? I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Well, tough titties. Titties? I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again. Wanderstop is a tea shop, so if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors. Oh, suddenly miseducated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out. Typically, you have to offer people something they want. Psh, that's the coward's business plan. Nobody wants a smack in the head. That's why you have to sell them on it. You have to stop thinking about what the customer wants and start focusing on what you want them to want. If you had even sneezed on a business textbook, you'd already know this. I'm still pretty sure we're not competitors. Heh, Look at you, naive, optimistic, clouded judgment. Destroying you will be a breeze. Some might feel guilty about running your little enterprise into the ground. Not me. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop. Would you like tea while you set up? Hell no, I don't want tea. Okay, that was fantastic. Hello, miss. I am having an idea, if you might indulge me. Do you see the hanging pots over there? Before you showed up, Boro had spent a bit of time filling all of them with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes, but all gone now. So it caused me to be thinking. Miss Alta said she would like specific tasks to complete, yes? Well, what if you were helping me out to fill these hanging pots with some new plants? What do you say? Could you be taking time for this task? But what if the clearing changes and we lose all of them again? Well, yes, I am supposing such a thing could certainly happen. But Miss Alta, should we really stop making things beautiful simply because they may disappear in the future? To me, the task of temporary decorating is sounding quite lovely. What do you say? Maybe if I find the time for it. Haha, of course, there's no rush at all. Simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all will be fine in the pots, but I was certainly not being very picky. Oh, and perhaps you find the task easier if you use a miniature pot. Most plants can't be picked up and replanted using the miniature pot. There are several... Oh, they can be. Okay, it's not necessary, simply a little convenient to be the convenience you desire. Please let me know when the hanging pots outside are filled. I would very much love to be seeing them. If you are taking this task on, of course. Who can say? Freaking fine. Where are these little pots? Go take care of that. Hey, that's a pot I want. That's kind of interesting. Oh, yellow seed. That's new. So we have yellow, blue, and pink now. Oh, I need to fill you up with water again. Where is it? Are you a plant? Ah, it is a plant. I need more pots. I can't fit a potted plant. Never mind. Can't fit a potted plant in my pocket, so I guess we're stuck with one at a time. Where was... Oh my gosh, the stop sign! Hey! Cool! I gotta look at that after I find ding ding dong hanging pot garden. This isn't it. Ah, there it is. I mean, I could definitely put plants there, but nah. So I'll just collect it. Collect weeds. He who is drawn simply to what is needed, to what is not realized. I don't know. I grabbed a weed. Maybe I got an achievement for grabbing a weed. Gosh, is it 6? 5. So I need 10 total. 7 more. Oh my goodness. No, not there. I can grab so much stuff. So I suppose I could use this tactic to put all the tea leaves in the center, but why? Yeah, that work wouldn't be worth it because I'd just immediately be needing them. Anyway, I might as well just use my basket. 6 more. This will make us 5 more. Ah, more tea leaves. Perfect. He did say he didn't care. So in turn, I don't really care. As long as it gets done. He is not being in particular. Okay, and... Does she play her own music at her new little shop there? Oh, that's not a plant I can grab. Oh, this might be, though. I've grabbed all the nearby plants. We have to go farther and farther out every time now. Nope. Haste makes waste. I guess it's not really wasteful. I can pick it right back up again. I think these are more plants over here. So what would happen if I... made a little super plant of whatever these guys are? Oh my gosh. I still never filled this up with water! Alright, I'll come back to you. Give me that. There's so many new plants, I guess, to play with. More than just yellow. So before it was just... Oh wait, it was pink and blue. There. The deed is done, Boro. What have you to say? Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with? I filled the hanging plant pots with plants. So you did, Miss Alta. The pots are looking absolutely delightful. You have done a wonderful job. Can I say it is a merry spark in Boro's soul to see them once again? Truly it is warming me from within. Please, I must be thanking you for the time you spent on this task. Here, I will give you a poster that has been sitting in the back of the shop. How many eggs am I thinking? What? It is an old flyer for Boro's favorite TV game show. How many eggs am I thinking of? What's the premise? The premise was being quite simple. Contestants are attempting to guess how many eggs the host is thinking of. And yet every episode was an unbelievable roller coaster ride of drama and tension. You wouldn't believe the spectacle. Fortunes were made and lost in each episode. Blood was often literally spilled. Tears were more or less guaranteed. Most episodes saw a romantic relationship either begin or end. Miss Alta, words cannot convey how riveting this show was. And yet, canceled after 2 seasons. A tragedy. Apparently there were too many complaints about the amount of nudity on the show, even though all of it was blurred. Nevertheless, how many eggs am I thinking of will always be a fixture in Boro's heart. I think you'd have done well on this show. I agree. In fact, I applied many times to be a contestant, but always rejected. Perhaps not sell my egg guessing abilities well enough? It is one of Boro's only regrets. But the show is in the past, and now all we have is this lovely poster. Please, won't you take it? I'm sure you'll find a home for it here in the shop in no time, and thank you again for your help with the pots. Okay, let's find... How many eggs am I thinking of? What a silly, silly idea for a show. Alright, lady, what do you got? What the hell? How did you get set up so quickly? That's right! That's right! We are open for business! Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Then come on down and see Nana, losers! Alright, here I am. And what of it? What can I buy? I'm ready to see this shop. Ready to confront the crushing Buddha competition? Fine by me. Behold! Consumerism! The mug for $5.99. Lil Meow Meow, $6.99. Candle, $2.49. I'll take them. I don't have any of those coins. Yes? What is it? What does this icon mean? Is this your face? Are they nana coins? You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanabucks. Nanabucks. It was right there. That's how much they cost. Okay, fine, but I don't have nanabucks. I've never heard of a nanabuck. Never heard of a nanabuck? How are you a small business owner? The nanabuck is the international currency. The nanabuck is the gold standard. I think you're making this up. I'm not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're gonna make me Where's it at? Here we go! Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I even need to give this to you. Thanks, Nana. I'll use this information to crush you. Ha! With Volume 1? You wish. Let's talk when you're at Volume 12. Now that's economics. Volume 12. I still have nightmares about Volume 12. How about if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks? Eh? You're talking about a barter? Sure, I'll bring you something and you can buy it off me. Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me. Alright, I'll bring you an item. Give me just a minute. Maybe I should bring her some tea. This is Professor Currency's Guide to Economics. Beautiful, unfathomably terrifying world of economics. Oh my gosh, that's way too much. Oh, hey! Little guy. Come here. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Good boy. Yeah, good. Alright, Boro. Boro, the old woman over there is trying to run Wanderstop out of business. I see. Should we be concerned? No, she doesn't seem to make any money. Ah, I see. In that case, I am presenting my plan to handle the situation. Do nothing. What do you think of Boro's business plan? Boro's business plan. It's ambitious. Indeed, I am having even greater ambitions for the future, such as do something. But this is for future Boro. Today's Boro will do nothing. To be honest with you, I am not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it will even be fun. Yes, surely fun is the primary goal of all competition between businesses. Yeah. Pink seed, we got, how many seeds do I have? Okay, yellow is new, so let's do a couple hybrids out of yellow. So I'll put that there, and that goes there, and that there, and now yellow seed. Ah! Oh my gosh, you're terrifying! Whoa! Whoa! I don't like that. I don't like your big hair. What do you want, dude? I'm trying to garden. A fine day to you. Hi, this is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative, but I would ask that you first allow me a moment of rest. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is the utmost priority. Once I am recuperated, you can be certain we will discuss tea at length. Sounds good. Let me finish my gardening here. And then, oh no, I need one more blue seed. Her. Did I happen to throw one of those blue fern? Did I find a blue fern in here? I did. Huzzah! Gimme. Do. And we'll put blue here. And blue here. And blue here. Now, water! Oh my gosh, that means there's a new one with the yellow seeds. I need to get a lot more yellow seeds. How many yellow seeds do I have? I have 2. So what did they look like? Perfect. Okay, so that's like right next to me. So I'm gonna need at least 6 yellow seed. Yes, she did, Ricky. And I told her, nuh-uh. Yep. She publicly shamed me on the internet. It was horrible. Mommy does know best. So I'll grab that. And we'll put you here. And then our new yellow seeds will go here and make new plants. Wait, that's just gonna make something I already had. I don't think it changes. The outside doesn't matter. Okay, maybe it does. These are way different now. It could be boring to some. It's definitely more of a cozy game than anything else. Oh, that means I need to make a full yellow large hybrid. Was it like a really special edition Mario alarm clock? For 100 like that? I don't want to talk to you. I want to plant this right here. Freaking guy. Doing stuff. Things. Discovering new fruits. It's a lot of new fruits. Does that mean my red is going to be different here too if I do a large... Oh, okay, so it'll just like play the different Mario themes for you to wake you up? Is the idea? Oh, so it's new. It's not an old alarm clock or anything. Is it nostalgic? Does it bring you joy? That's all that matters. Oh, not just Mario. It does a bunch of Nintendo themes. That's dope. That's pretty cool. I need one more red seed. No, 2 more red seeds. Oh, no, 1 more red seed to make more seeds. So the red looks like that. I need to find me another one of them little flowers. Wait, what is that? Ricky must have it. Wait, so if I take these and then water that, is that gonna... Does that work? If I make a plant egg? I don't have to lose all these? Oh my goodness. Did we just cheese the system? I think I found a cheese. Oh, it comes with its own power supply cord that's not permanently attached? Wow. Oh, not there. Okay, I don't know if that's new or not. No, that's not new. Those are the same fruits you were getting before. But those are new. Alright, well, let's go talk to everybody and see what kind of... Are all these in my journal now? Messberry. Uh-huh. I think I've made all these now. Yeah, okay, we made everything. Perfect. Made everything we need. Oh, so it's a USB-C then? That's nice. That is excellent. Usually little things like that, they decide to do something random, like not give you the common charging port that everything has nowadays. Miss Shopkeeper. Yes? How do I say this? I have a question for you that may sound quite peculiar. Does the name Alta have any meaning to you? Yeah, that's me. You? It truly is you? Yes? My heavens. My heavens, what a beautiful and surprising world we live in. The warrior Alta is before me, the strongest fighter of the modern era. You know me? You? I've been to see you fight twice. I saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago. It was, how do I say, it changed my life, truly. In fact, because of that fight, I began using a false advance in combat. I had only ever been using a serpentine advance, but the false advance gave me more flexibility when disarming opponents. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so you haven't been, have you beat your Star Wars yet? Or are you still working on that? Have you been able to move on to your Harry Potter yet? I fought a guy once who used literally nothing but Serpentine Advance. He couldn't keep sight lines to save his life. Ha! I can envision it perfectly. What a sorry state of things. It reminds me of an acquaintance who once insisted that the only way to counter a Turnblade Advance was to go straight for a major submission. He truly believed this. Was he drinking? Ha! Well, as it happens, yes. Oh, still updates? Dang. Still dealing with that. Oh, and the second time I saw you, it was that just last fall. You fought Lady Ash in Speria. Right, yes, I remember. That was a good match. Please do not play with me, your false modesty. You wiped the floor with her. She put up a fight. Again, I have no need for this short humility. We both know of your strength. And now I've run into you purely by fate, here in the middle of nowhere. And you're running a tea shop, is that right? Yes, this is what I do now. Ha, Warrior Alta, I'm astounded once again by you. You've discovered a new form of training in the most unconventional location. 70% done, nice. You'll be done in no time. At your current rate. You'll be done before the second half of the year. Making tea, I never would have thought to try it. What new abilities will this unlock for you in combat? Does it strengthen poise? Or is it all mental training? No, wait, do not tell me. I only wish to see the results. You surpassed us all once again. I am stunned, but not surprised. Thank you. Oh, my apologies. I never introduced myself. My name is Ren. I have come to these woods seeking personal growth to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed that I am walking an honorable path. I hope your journey goes well. Oh, really? That's a for sure thing, then. Do you plan on getting it? My journey is taking the course it must take. I need only surrender to it. And of course, the journey has led me here, to you. The world turns with purpose, it seems. Nice. I guess, let me know if you want tea. Tea? Of course. In all excitement, I had nearly forgotten. Yes, let's have a cup. Sure, what would you like? I must say, meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in my youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. True gifts of surprise and delight felt rarer and rarer to come by as I got older. But seeing you here has felt like a call to action, to be inspired and chase what feels most alive. Please, won't you bring me a cup of tea that calls to my passion and the pursuit of one's dreams? That is what I desire most right now. I'll do my best. All right, let's consult the old manual and see what these got. Yeah. I mean, you won't get the open world experience you got with Star Wars, but Indiana Jones wasn't too bad. It was a fun game, especially if you're a fan of the movies. Alright, taste that it's impossible to quiet place no matter how hard you think about it or want to compare it to. Known to infuriate. Don't want the messberry. Overwhelming potentate, rich of cinnamon. Causes temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. Time of innocence. Overly confident in their ability to do math. Nice. Huh, I don't really know. What he needs. Alright, to the Book of Answers! I said nostalgia, but there was one with... A customer asking for tea that evokes passion. What kind of ingredients should I use for that? Here we go. Nearly there. We've almost hit our goodnight spot. How interesting. Boro isn't sure. That doesn't sound quite like any ingredient I can be thinking of, but perhaps that is okay? Sometimes a customer will be open to many possible flavors of tea, not knowing for sure until they drink it. I would suggest that you simply bring them whichever flavor feels right to you, and if they wish for something else, they will say so. How does that sound? That sounds pretty frustrating. Indeed, our customers do not always make our jobs easy. Fortunately, Miss Alta has had plenty of practice dealing with frustration lately, so I'm certain you are up to the task. Alright, what else? So what exactly happened to the other customers, Gerald and Demon Hunter? Are they dead? Oh goodness no, they are being very much alive indeed. They are simply somewhere else in a place not visible to the two of us. Do you think Gerald is okay? Miss Alta, I am so sorry, but he is on his own path now. A journey all to himself. Like you, Boro is concerned about Gerald's curse. Not an easy thing to be dealing with. Not at all. Will we see him again? I hope so, but it is not being a thing I can predict. And if we do not see him, then we will trust in him to resolve the curse on his own. Is that okay? Can I ask for your patience and if our paths do not happen to cross with his again? This feels like there was more to do. Of course, I understand. And one day there may be more to do, but that is not being in our control for now. I am hoping very much that you are able to complete everything which is in your power to do so. Okay, so invoking passion. To the person who's been sending me packages, Detective Greyline here, I got your second package, and lo and behold, it contained the exact evidence I needed in the case of Mrs. Oxford and the haunted clock that appeared in her window every evening. I'm sending you the clock in question. It's very likely not haunted. I'll be honest, this one was vexing me for years, and the fact that you solved it just by sending me the answer is quite troubling for a detective as accomplished and capable as I. In fact, it's the second time you solved the case for me in this fashion. When will it stop? When will I, Detective Greyline, solve another case purely of my own intellect? I didn't get to be a celebrity sleuth by being handed the answers. Mark my words, I will solve the next case before you're able to solve it for me. The race is on. A haunted clock. Okay, what were we doing? We are... Oh, the Book of Answers. I asked Boro and he didn't have anything, so... Oh, that's nice. My book stayed here. Make tea with a tea ball and any fruit. There's no correct answer. You'll simply get a different response depending on the attributes of the fruit you used. Oh! Wow. Okay, so it's straight up just, like, handing it to us. I think I'm going to make... Oh, I need to get more T-balls going. I think I'm gonna make, I don't know what I'm gonna make. Something new, though. Something we haven't had before. I'll make 3 cups and trade it to Nana. And see how she feels about that. Or maybe I should grab a mushroom. Maybe I'll trade her a mushroom. That's what I'll do. Yeah, out here when we're looking for tea leaves. See if she'll purchase a mushroom from me for nanobucks. Oh my gosh. Don't go up that hill, you'll get trapped. You won't be able to go anywhere else. Oh my gosh, and another one. So many shoppers. Well, maybe I'm not going to be making tea for Nana at all. And it's all going to be for these two, and Nana's just going to be trading things. I'll put that away. Grab these. Grab these. This is a new fruit. A whaling fruit. Let's give him a whaling fruit. I will talk to you momentarily. I'm currently with another customer. Please have a seat and relax. Do not go in there. That is not for regular folk. That's where I work. That's the back room. Don't go in there. The hell does that guy think they are? Wow, it's a little bit tougher to get this up to boiling here. Whaling fruit. T-ball. Grab a couple cups. Hey, nice. Somebody put a T-ball here for me. I lost the star cup that I had. All my cups are gone too. I'm gonna have to go collect them again. We'll see. I might not have to. We might be fine. I might be able to get by with just a few cups. Put that there. Get another teacup. I didn't even read what this fruit does. The whaling fruit. Well-worn ginger and well-worn leather. Consumption tends to make one overly confident in their ability to do math. Perfect. I wonder how Alta will perceive this cup of tea.
Does this taste like leather? I guess I don't know what leather tastes like.
I'm sure you could guess.
Leather working was the one single thing my dad was good at.
Oh, that we're gonna focus
He'd
on?
always make people gifts on their birthday. Things like shoes or a
not the
handbag
overly
or
confident in math.
But it was always a hobby for him. He refused to do it professionally, to take it seriously. And that killed me. Because, come on, this is something you're good at. Or you could be good at, really good. So it was such a waste in my mind. I told him that. Told him it was a waste.
She just can't stand.
God. The look he gave me when I said that, of like...
She's a very serious get down to business.
It's like the most demeaning thing to him. I'd never seen him get mad like that before.
Oh.
I wish he'd been like that more often. Mad.
Some sort of emotion coming out of Pops. I wonder if Boro is an imaginary father figure. Oh. It's like, where the hell? There's a cow here. It's my radio. Ah, yes. Does this fill you with passion? It's ginger and leather. Excellent. Let's have a taste. Oh. Can't drink through the mask. That makes sense. Excellent. Haha, Warrior Alta, you have chosen to serve me whaling tea. What a fascinating choice. It is said that the drink emboldens one's sense of mathematical abilities, yes? Personally, I have not found this to be the case, but others do report such an experience. Is this what passion means to you? To become more intellectually capable? How fascinating. It is not what I would have guessed you would choose, yet I am delighted anyway. I have seen a new dimension of your character, which is quite the joy. Yes, I'm very grateful for the tea, and you have brought me. It is exactly what I hoped for. Thank you. Say, as long as I have your ear a moment, I must ask you something. There's a story that I have heard about you, and I simply must inquire whether it's true or not. Sure, go ahead. You were trained in sword combat by the old master Earnhardt, were you not? You see, there's a tale I have heard told a number of times about your training with him. I have heard it said that at your graduation from his school, you boasted of your unparalleled skill. And apparently, Master Earhart, widely regarded as the foremost expert in modern sword combat, was so disgruntled by your hubris that he contrived to humiliate you. He personally challenged you to a longsword duel, his own preferred weapon, on your very graduation day. And I am told, Warrior Alta, that you in fact disarmed him right there in front of the student body. Of course, all who were in attendance would have been strictly ordered to never speak of it. But with you here in front of me, I simply must ask, is it true? What can I say? He got arrogant and I taught him a lesson? I'm ordered by oath to never speak of that situation. Of course, I understand. Please forgive me my line of questioning. I did not mean to be intrusive. Nevertheless, can I simply say that I feel confident you would have beaten him had the situation arisen. Thank you for indulging me. Nope, can't talk about it. Yes, let's sell this shrink shroom to Nana. See what she thinks about that. Huh? State your business. Want to trade? Show the mushroom. Let's see. Alright, not too shabby. What's its story? What's so special about it? Make up an elaborate lie about its origin. It's just, you know, an ancient rune. An ancient rune? Missy, everybody and their grandmother's got an ancient rune lying around. Well, let me explain to you what's so special about this ancient rune. I broke a promise to an old friend for it. Is that so? What kind of promise are we talking about? I promised to deliver the rune to an aging monk. And why didn't you do it? I realized it was the same monk who killed my father. Yes! So you stole the ancient rune from him. Good, I'd say that makes you both even. Alright, I can make use of this rune. It has history. I like that. You got yourself a trade. Now pick one, and only one item to take with you. The little meow meow. Finished? Good. After this, it's $9 or nothing. The most expensive item is ours now. And I'm going to place it on this shelf. Right here. Boink. Beautiful. All right, and I think that about covers it for tonight. I will deal with his next issue first thing in a couple days when we get back to our Wanderstop adventure. Oh yeah, and there's you, new guy. So, here is where I will bid y'all adieu. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying Wanderstop. I actually kind of like this game. It can be kind of boring and all that to it, but the coziness and the humor that they bring, it's pretty good. I don't think it's going to be terribly long, though. We might even finish it in our next one. We'll see. But yes, it's been real, and it's been fun, and it's been real fun. Love you guys. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your time zone. And hopefully I will see y'all in the next one. Bye, everybody.